What up, peoples? How we doing on this good Tuesday night? On a Tuesday.
Living large.
Mm.
On up.
Living
Yeah.
large.
Feeling good. Live and well.
That's all we care about. Everybody's here, live, wealthy. We all made it safe.
And in living color.
All right, so we got some good touchy topics tonight. Some good topics here. I'm gonna mix them all up, but the first one I'm just gonna put a contribute because we didn't say this last podcast, but we are gonna say happy birthday to MJ. It's our last podcast. We forgot to mention it to the king, to the goat.
Most definitely.
Yeah, contributes.
Happy birthday.
Happy belated birthday, MJ, Michael Jackson, Michael Joseph Jackson. You know, and you're still the greatest of all time, man. To me, I don't care what the website says about Beyonce surpassed you. You know, that's not to my eyes. Maybe some other views.
Oh hell no!
Pass it. What? Oh, I agree with y'all. I agree, but that's what they're trying to put down there in there. And no disrespect to Beyonce, I think Beyonce is great in her own way, but ain't no way she's gonna surpass Michael Jackson. I don't think nobody's gonna surpass Michael Jackson. Not even Chris Brown, not nobody. Nah. But still record to this day over 40 years. Thriller still the number one. Nobody gonna break that record. You know.
Facts.
So that ain't going away anytime soon. At least before we die. But you never know. But again, you know, happy birthday to the King of Pop. Rest in peace.
And you know, I don't care what people say. Like this man has passed away and gave us a great run throughout his entire music career.
Most definitely.
Ain't no way I'm gonna sit and say that I want to surpass him. Maybe in some other skill you may be thinking about, but like surpass him in that this dude left a mark. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say. He left a mark. If you play any instrumental, any song, any video, you can put him. That dude's still making money. You know what I'm saying? That is. I'm glad we had to experience Michael, because man.
And despite of the allegations, everything like that, the way he had to go through from his childhood to his adulthood, it's so hard for him as a man. You know, and everybody think he's weird, and maybe he weird in his own way, but he had to develop the world. You know, he had to develop from his stage. He said to himself he felt comfortable on stage, like it's his world. But once you're off stage, you know, he felt like he's so alone and been through so much, man. And I was like, dang, I cannot imagine for him to never had a chance to grow up, you know, born in Gary, Indiana, which people don't know how ghetto Gary, Indiana used to be. It was hood back in the day. Probably still is. And I did some research on it. I'm like, dang, there's so many black folks in the hood. Ain't black. No, he's black. He's black. You know, he got brothers, and there's some stories about Michael got in a fight with Tupac, which I want to get to. This is what I heard. I heard Michael just got hands.
I heard that too.
I heard he got hands, but I heard a lot of stories. But I heard the true story was interesting for me was Michael and versus Prince. You know, that was like the true story. If y'all look it up, the first time they met, it was embarrassing by Prince, and it was bad. It was bad by Prince. But them two were like the greatest black artists during that time. You know, Michael was still on top, and Prince was like right there and he trying to climb up. And Prince is great. Don't get me wrong, Prince was great. I love Prince, Purple Rain, everything. They were just two competitors, you know. And Prince was a competitor. He almost did join in bad. Well, they was supposed to going bad, but that ain't happen because Prince like, fuck no, you ain't gonna say my blood is mine. I'm not saying that. Who you singing to? Because I damn ain't singing to you, and you damn sure ain't singing to me.
That's crazy. I feel like he took that like the wrong way, man. But I know which one you're talking about. That's insane.
Yeah, look that up, man. But
was it the concert where James Brown brought him on stage?
yeah. This actually happened. This, you know what? It's so funny. It actually happened in my birthday, August 21st, the day after my birthday, August 21st, 1984.
Dang.
Have it happen. I looked at him like, and because I looked at it was a skit of somebody named another Michael Jackson, Michael Trapson.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, Michael Trapson, he needs to come back. I don't know what's going on with him, but he needs to come back. And he was doing a skit, and I'm looking on YouTube like this actually happened. It actually happened for real. It did happen.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, dang, Prince was that bad?
What? Mike said Prince tried to run him over with a car. Say he tried to run him and his mama.
Yeah, man, Latoya.
His sister. I can't. It was one of them.
Latoya. It was Latoya.
There will never will top Michael. And I'm gonna tell you why. Anybody who says that Beyonce top Michael, I got one question. How many people just faint of him just coming out on stage?
Oh, I was fake.
Michael just walked out on stage. At least 50 to 60 people will faint.
Mm-hmm.
So you tell me, I want somebody to name me an artist today who is doing that shit, because Chris Brown ain't doing it.
Nah.
Beyonce ain't doing it. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Nah, Beyonce
like
ain't,
Michael doing. No,
Beyonce ain't got niggas out there faking like,
hold on.
Nah.
See, look,
it depends on the fan. It depends on the fan. But not like, but I agree. I agree with you.
Not like Michael.
Not
Not like,
yeah.
dude, they had to have extra ambulances out there for his ass.
that y'all is
Fuck out of here.
looking. When it comes to Chris Brown and Beyonce, yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of black folks doing all that. But Michael Jackson go anywhere in the world, and folks will be passing out. He can go to fucking Tibet, and folks will be passing out.
And got security.
Man, come on, man.
Man, police officers all over the world.
Bro, they said one of them concerts he did overseas, damn near almost 100 people on faint. They ain't even have enough ambulances to help their ass.
Concert he went to.
Man, come on.
Man.
Yeah, it is. But I'm just saying, until I see another artist do some shit like that, man, nah, bro. You ain't topping that.
Hey, pick this out, though. Pick this out. Name an artist that have a drug lord tell me, you know what, Michael? You can come to our country and do your music video. We got you.
Very few. Very few who got that.
You know what that video? They don't care about us when he went to Brazil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he said, and he got the Joy Lord say, Joy Lord's like, fuck the police. We got you. Ain't nobody gonna touch you. Go do your video. That is great, man. It did. This is how gangster Michael Jackson is, man. And I could talk about Michael Jackson all day. And I'm sorry, guys, but I had to get it. I'm a Michael Jackson fan.
Oh, yeah.
Extremely fan. And this is how gangster Michael Jackson was. If y'all don't know, what's the one of the Beatles? What's his name?
Paul McCartney.
Yeah. And McCartney was having they were doing a duo together. Say. Y'all know this. There you go. Yeah, I don't know the rest of the song, but I do know I don't know the lyrics, but they was doing a song together, and then he was talking, and then Michael Jackson started going on the business, trying to learn the music business besides just making music. He trying to know the other side of business. So Michael asked McCarty, he's like, hey, what you think about catalog business stuff? Oh, Michael, you ain't know nothing. Everybody think Michael soft and everything. So Michael's like, okay, well, I'll buy your catalog. And McCarty like, no, you're not. No, you're not. Guess how much he paid. That man say, you know what? I just gave you $50 million for your catalog. And it costs 45. I gave you 5 extra million. You should be happy for that. And McCarty was pissed. And then all the industry tried to buy his catalog back, but they couldn't get it. So guess what they do? Guess what Sony do? Sony say, you know what? I want to buy the catalog. So I ain't gonna be racist or anything, but you know how music industry is. And they tried to buy the catalog, but I said, okay, you can buy my catalog, but I want 65-70% of your business. They didn't have a choice. That man owes 60-70% of Sony. Let that sink in. 60-70% of Sony? Gangster. Hustle. Like Joseph.
Man, come on. And that was
he might don't like Joe how he raised him, but he sure learned a thing or two. See, you gotta respect Joe. You gotta put respect on Joe Jackson though too, man. I ain't gonna lie. He might raise these bad. They might be some bad kids back in the day, but Joe did what he had to do. That was back in the early 50s, 60s. That's probably how he disciplined his kids. But
see, Michael wasn't gonna let you fuck him. Michael learned that the hard way. See, he got fucked a couple times. He said, "Oh no, y'all not finna get me again." And when he bought Sony, when he bought that Beatles, the whole track, man, they was like, "How this motherfucker, this light skinned, pale skinned motherfucker, how the fuck he buy?" Boy, Sony was pissed.
Yeah,
they did everything in their power to get that shit from up under his ass. Boy, they were trying hard. They said, you know what? We're going to stick these little kids on his ass. And they fucked up with that. Let me tell you how they fucked up bad with that. When they got in court, they tried to say, oh, well, Michael did this to the little kids. Then a lawyer of Michael Jackson said, okay, so he did this and such and such. Okay, so explain this to me. They weren't the only kids in that bed. And the other kids that was in that bed said nothing happened. So, do I need to bring up? You know what, Judge? Never mind about that. Never mind.
I will say this.
See, they leave out that part. It was the other kids in the fucking bed. The other kids like, no, Michael didn't touch none of us. Yeah.
He still shouldn't have had. That's a liability. He shouldn't have had no damn kids in the bed with him. That's the only thing I say. I don't think he did nothing to him. I don't think he did nothing to.
He did. He didn't do nothing to him. Because that gives it away right there.
Yeah, but still, just the optics of it. Like, you couldn't do that shit today. Let's just put it that way. You couldn't do that.
Hell no.
And again, I don't think he did nothing. Michael, my nigga.
Man, Michael ain't touched them goddamn kids. They just wanted to put some on his ass because they were mad because that motherfucker had their goddamn Beatles tracks and all that shit.
Oh, boy.
They just mad.
He did just buy the Beatles. He bought you gotta think about it. He bought the whole Sony catalog.
Like yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah. He bought the whole catalog. Yeah.
His shit.
He bought LA Gear. Remember LA Gear?
Yeah. He gave a couple of motherfuckers who, because you gotta think about, man, because y'all know my folks, man. I can guarantee you right now, ain't a black person who ain't heard the song Float On. My dad wasn't making no money on that shit like that. They was fucking artists back in the day, and Mike was like, no, the dude does not abide. And he went on ahead, bought that catalog, and he dispensed that shit out evenly to the folks who needed it. And the Beatles didn't need it because they're the biggest band in the world or whatever. They straight. Paul McCartney, Ringo Starr, they good.
Yeah.
So listen to this. I looked up some stuff. So the beef between Sony and Michael began in the early 2000s with Jackson expressing dissatisfaction over Sony's promotion of his album Invincible and accusing the company of racism and working against black artists. Their first conflicts date back to 1997 when Jackson sought to revert the rights of his songs, but Sony chose to extend them. Jackson estate later sold their music rights to Sony for over 1.2 million, which included half of his publishing and recorded masters. That's just the start of it.
Oh yeah. Hey, y'all remember this? Yeah, you know, a lot of people try to say, "Oh, well, you know, Sony didn't have nothing to do with that." Blah blah blah. I said, okay, so I guess you forget about them Sony emails they got.
Mm-hmm.
See, yeah, I don't forget shit.
From
I never forget them emails. Yeah, North Korea leaked them emails on their ass. They said, "Oh, y'all like, yeah, we love black people. Oh, you like black people? Oh, okay, we're from North Korea. We're going to show you you a lying piece of shit." They leaked all that shit on their ass.
Hey,
Michael was in them emails too. Yeah, they were talking slick about Michael.
Hey guys, let me ask you this question: what were y'all when y'all first heard that Michael Jackson died? How did y'all really feel about it?
Oh no, I ain't gonna lie, I was butthurt. I love Michael. I was butthurt about that shit. I went to digging. I was like, how? Please tell me. Ain't no way.
Yeah.
What was I doing? Let me.
I mean, y'all want me to go? Well, what was I?
I'll let you go. Go ahead.
I was in my first duty station at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri, Fort Lost in the Woods, and I woke up. I came home in my single room barracks or housing, whatever, and I think I was still in my uniform. I took my top off and I was just doing something. I was reading something, and my dad called me. And as my dad called me, he told me, "Son, I think you want to sit down." I said, "What's going on?" I'm thinking something's wrong. Somebody, tragically hurt our family. My dad told me, he said that, "Son, Michael Jackson just passed away." So I said, "What?" And I dropped the phone down. I'm like, "No, he's lying. He's lying." I looked up, and I'm thinking, maybe he was lying. I'm like, "Oh, it can't be true." And I looked at my little flipped up phone, and I realized that it's been confirmed that Michael Jackson died. After I hang up the phone, my father, and it brought tears in my eyes. Like, I cried at least about 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes or so, just trying to think that, man, he just about to do his last concert, whatever, his last tour. And I'm like, I just want to see him one more time. But I was like, man, it would be nice to see his tour one more time before he passed away. And then I'm trying to figure out, how did he pass away? Because I understand he got some health issues, but it wasn't like it was like heart attack. I'm thinking like he must die like a heart attack or something. They say he died of a cardiac arrest and he died of his sleep. And I'm like, I'm trying to put puzzle together. Like I don't know, man. I mean, he does take some sleep. He does take some pills and some, what's that called? The one he took. Some supplements. Not supplements, but y'all know what I'm talking about, right? I'm trying to.
He had took some painkillers,
right?
Because he had lupus and vitiligo,
right? And then he still had the burning of his 3rd-degree burn from his head. Still hurts. So I'm thinking, well, man, it's been a lot of pain. So I'm thinking, but cardiac arrest, and he was in his bed. And it was like, I don't know, air right. So
he was misusing some of his medication, but
that's
they always say.
But that's what he had his doctor for. Like his doctor, he listened to his doctor. So he understand the cautious, but he had his own personal doctor. So something don't add right. Usually your personal
That's
doctor
why,
tell you what it is.
Yeah,
that's why they put his ass in jail.
yeah.
Exactly.
Using
So
that. Yeah.
His sister said he was murdered for his music. Y'all know Latoya, his sister, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
man,
Yes, he,
Latoya,
he was murdered.
Latoya's on. I didn't believe. There's sometimes Toya been lying because the first time she did betray them on that child molestation, whatever it's called, molested. Like she put him on blast, whatever. Like your own brother. I mean, she said she was forced by her husband, but still, like, even your husband is abusive or whatever, I would never like bash your siblings. You know what I'm saying? Even if the person did it or not, you should still don't blast your siblings, especially on public.
Yeah.
But Toya, that's one thing that's like, oh, nah. But if that was Janet or Reby,
Centipede.
then I was like, okay, I could understand that. But Latoya, no disrespect to Toya though, but I didn't believe it at first. But that's just Toya back then.
Hey, hey, if you want to know the real truth about what happened to Michael, go and listen to Dick Gregory. Before Dick Gregory died, he was a part of the Black Civil Rights movement. He told the real truth of what happened to Michael.
You said Dick McGregory?
Dick Gregory.
Dick Gregory. Oh, yeah.
You
Dick
get
Gregory.
chance, yeah. Look up what Dick Gregory said about Michael. And I'm 100% behind Dick Gregory. Dick Gregory has some wild conspiracy theory, but if you really do the research, some of his shit pans out.
Yeah. That was
A lot of his shit pans out.
It's
All you gotta do, he connect the dot. All you gotta do is follow. Man, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it sounds wild when you hear it because you be like, "What the fuck?" And then, you know, 2 years later, it comes out that everything that this nigga was saying was absolutely true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was funny. He said, man, before he died, Sony, the whole catalog he had was worth $2.5 billion. And the dude was like, well, how you know? He said, that's because I seen the chick, nigga.
I'm telling you.
That was all funny, man. Dick Gregory with hell, man.
Nigga, oh he. Oh,
Go watch that video with Dick Gregory. He broke down what happened to Mike.
That's some crazy shit. All right, y'all. We're gonna get into these topics here.
All right,
So
let's get it.
this lady says here to her husband, I'm assuming your job isn't
Poop.
Bro, what happened?
my fault. I'm trying to take that off, put the camera back on. My bad.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to read it to y'all. But
Yeah.
man catches his wife cheating with her boss in Walmart, and she blames him for not making enough money before throwing her ring at him. This the chick, y'all. She looked like a damn hyena anyway. But you know what? I'm not trying to. We listen and we don't judge.
Fuck that. We judge.
Oh, bitch, finna get judged right now. But yeah, go ahead.
Funky bitch.
Go ahead. Wait, before y'all go. First of all, you're cheating with your boss in Walmart. Wait, so does she work at Walmart?
That was the first question I was gonna say. Maybe they were just in Walmart together. But if her boss works at Walmart and this bitch is working under another motherfucker at Walmart, she ain't got no space to say nothing about nobody. But I think that it's just the way that the article is worded.
Mm-hmm.
From I'm thinking that her and her boss were just together in Walmart. I would hope so. I mean, shit, she looked like she had a BBL and everything. I would hope that she don't work at no damn Walmart.
Is this him grabbing her away from the scene, or what is really happening here?
Man, come on. She turning around throwing. That's a picture of her throwing the ring when she got her arm caught back. I'm assuming that's a picture of her throwing the ring, and then the other picture is her walking away with the boss.
Damn.
I mean, hey man, if if
Let me
if if the check is enough to get the bitch up out the game, then I guess the bitch ain't meant to be in the game on your team, my nigga. Because I mean, hey man, how much your job is a cut? How much fucking money am I supposed to? What am I supposed to be doing right now? Like, the fuck? You want me to go hook up with the young niggas and start selling Percocets? I don't know what you want me to start fucking. The nigga got a job and he's trying to keep it in the fair lane. Like, you know, yeah, some jobs pay shit, but I mean, but they're married, so she knows what this nigga does. So they've been together. So I'm trying to. So you know what this nigga make. You know what the type of money he make. But at the same time, you know what you call them, jackals and hyenas, man. Them hoes they gonna go for the alpha of the pack. Maybe she works. This hoe may be a receptionist at a fucking flooring company. And the nigga who's the boss, the owner, obviously he's making the big bucks. This hoe is still making minimum wage. He just fucking her because she look good. That's all. She don't.
That's it.
What else is she doing other than sitting there looking good and, you know, other sexual gratifying acts? Man, fuck all that shit, man. That I don't you know what? Personally, I'm just gonna say it, man. I don't like that shit, man, because a man get out here and do what a man can do.
Exactly.
Sometimes you ain't gotta, and I understand you know what I'm saying, and I ain't gonna say, because I understand as a man, you should be working to better yourself, working to put yourself in a better position, working to be able to make more money. But at the same time, isn't it better to get a hoe like this up out the motherfucking paint before you work your way up and start getting more money?
Yeah.
Hey. 100% facts, bro.
Yeah.
Now we know what
100%
this
facts.
whole intentions
When you
is.
was down.
She going for the biggest bag. She don't even love you, nigga. She want the nigga with more money. Now you know that. That's actually a blessing in disguise. And that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Facts, bro. You know.
Well, go ahead, Eric. My bad.
Oh no, go ahead. I want to hear what you guys say. Go ahead.
Well, clearly it's a messy situation, really, and this man clearly feel like he's been betrayed. Actually, he is being betrayed. You know, I mean, basically he is. You know what I'm saying? And basically, it's very toxic. You know, relationship they've been through, and you know, he throwing the ring, adding to the injuries, all that stuff, and the marriage publicity is totally disrespectful. And there's some a little bit of accountability on his side, but it's more accountability on the woman's side because the woman couldn't handle that situation, you know, totally just tell them from front, say, hey, I don't want to be with you no more. Point blank and simple. You know what I'm saying? But the way how they shift. Oh, I thought I heard something. And then the way they shift, and the way the things have been shifted to that relationship, it's like owing up. You know, there's some signs of that stuff. You know, and I'm gonna tell you some signs that I actually like see. The way I can imagine, being defenseless or being defense and shame avoidance. You know, when you get caught doing something wrong, like cheating, you know, many people will feel ashamed. Instead of admitting the fault, they had to go do the defense, blame the partner, or you know what I'm saying, like you don't have enough money, or I feel kind of stressed, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. it becomes a way of deflecting the attention of their own actions. So that's kind of like psychology shit against the guilt.
Yep.
And sometimes people, when persons cheat, they already feel insecure about their own relation with their own choices. And it shouldn't have to be that way. And sometimes it could be power, controlling dynamics, from switching the narrative to another narrative, or top or below. So it doesn't really matter about that. And they trying to avoid the consequences of it too. Instead of just losing and like trying to respect it, the respect is gone. So now they know that respect is gone. So they try not to lose that fault of consequences.
Yeah.
So, and then another thing I want to mention before I let you go, Eric, a lack of empathy or entitlement, I would say. When you on a deeper level, it's showing the entitlement, you are valuing the person's wants over loyalty and respect. So, and once you start acting on cheating, you already dismiss the whole emotional acts from the other person. So, for the bottom line, I'm trying to say this is that on the blame shifting part, isn't just unfair, it's damaging. So instead of just addressing the problems together, it just leaves one partner to carrying both that's already hurt and guilt. So the dynamic makes nearly impossible to rebuild that trust.
Yep.
That's all I can say about that. Go ahead, Eric.
I had a friend at a job had his girl cheating on him. And it's kind of similar to this situation. And one thing I told him for a long time ago, I said, become the best version of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Become the best version of yourself so that when she does cheat or even thinks about it, she can be like, I don't know, this nigga here, I do this, I might lose everything. It just gives her something to think about. And I can tell that this chick here didn't really think about the consequences at all. Now you put yourself in a situation where you're just gonna be a side chick. Because that's what you are. If you really think this dude is gonna wipe you up, you think you're gonna live a luxury lifestyle because this dude has slightly maybe an extra $50,000 more than what this dude is making. You think that's gonna make you feel better? I don't get that. I don't understand that whatsoever. But these chicks gonna learn the hard way. You keep chasing that bag, and you gonna wind up getting a bad result. What'd you say?
I misinterpret what you say about the dude. Are you saying that the dude might have a side chick?
I said no. I said she gonna be the side chick to the new dude.
Okay.
Because I was just about to say, we don't even know as far as the detail if this nigga is married, the boss.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I'm with you on that.
yeah. So she gonna learn the hard way that you out here chasing this bag because this dude got a couple of extra dollars than this dude. Mm-hmm. You gonna learn the hard way. The grass ain't green on the other side. Nope. And another thing, I had a chick cheat on me one time, and I didn't even confront her about it. I was just like, "Oh, really? Oh, it's like that. Okay." So I just played it off for a whole week. Got another apartment, and when she went to work, I packed all my shit up and just left. Changed the number, took her ass off my dental insurance, took her ass off the other insurance. I think I had on some health insurance. Yeah, I took her ass off that shit too. Changed the Netflix code. Man, I took her off all that shit. Every goddamn thing I could think of and changed my fucking number. And I moved into my new spot. She over here calling my mama talking about blah, blah, blah. I said, Mama, when why you think I went through all that trouble? She was like, oh, she was out. She must have been messing around with somebody else. I said, yep. She's like, well, you ain't talk about it. Ain't nothing to talk about. I learned the hard way. I move all my assets. I remove you completely from everything attached. Boy, she was trying her best for like 3 months to get back with me. I was like, nope,
You should tell her
nope,
leave you alone. Don't call her.
nope.
That what you should have did.
Well, I
And then
changed my number. Well, I changed my number, and guess who gave her the number? My mama. Talking about giving another chance. Ain't giving shit another chance. This bitch could have gave me something. No, 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 no. Ain't nothing to talk about. All that boo-hoo and crying and shit, confronting motherfuckers. Nah. Cause see, if I confront, this nigga might say something to me, and then I might have to bust it. I had to beat his ass. So now I don't even do that confrontation shit. I find out you cheating. I just like, I'm plotting in the shadows. Don't y'all motherfuckers, man. I'm like Batman when it comes to this shit. I ain't got time to play no games.
Cause your beef ain't necessarily with him, even though he a fuck nigga, cause he know that she another motherfucker's bitch. But your beef ain't necessarily with him.
Yeah. And I would, and let's say I did confront it, he'll be the main one to jump up in there, blah blah. I'll be like, hey man, let me just talk to my girl over here. Then I have to beat his ass.
see that's the
And see
problem.
that's why I made the move in the shadow. Cause I
Yeah,
don't want to have to deal with all that bullshit. Yeah,
nobody
she
wants
ain't my
to a
yeah,
cheater.
she ain't my she ain't my fucking wife. You gotta confront shit. She was a girlfriend. Man, fuck this bitch. I pack my shit up, remove her from all my shit in a week. I'm glad I wasn't married.
Was she talking? So I know you didn't get no confirmation with her or no closure or nothing like that. But what
Oh,
what
I got closure.
what was her reasoning then? What was her reasoning for cheating? What is happening?
I don't give a shit what her reason was cheating. Fuck that bitch.
No, what
I
did she
walked.
tell you? That's what I'm asking. What did
Say
she tell?
what?
What did she tell you?
Man, she gave a whole bunch of bullshit. I'm sorry and blah blah blah. I didn't want to hear that bullshit. I caught a red-handed cheating. So I was like, it ain't nothing to talk about. You think this dude is better than me for whatever reason. You probably dating this dude because he's a little bit taller than me. Okay. You probably dating this dude because he drives a better car than me. I didn't give a fuck at the time. I just walked.
Sometimes the why don't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
You
caught and
already
I had the first time I caught her.
so
Who
you
I
already
caught
got
her 2 times.
Damn, you
I
caught her
caught
two
her, yeah.
times?
I caught her 2 times. The first time I caught her,
Man gave
she
a
was at
pass.
say what?
Say you gave her a pass.
Oh no, I ain't give her no pass. I was plotting to move my shit out. The first time I caught her, I said, okay, let me get all my shit up out of it. The second time I caught her was when I went to the job and she was in the parking lot.
See, that's just disrespect right there.
I
That
was
So
literally
that
yeah,
about to say that.
so I
yeah.
didn't really give a fuck. I said, okay, let me just get up out of this situation before it gets real nasty, before she tries to do some type of apology. I'm not gonna call him again. I didn't want to go through all that drama. I said, let me just get my shit and get the fuck out of here and just chill. And now I'm Gucci.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't with all that confrontation and I'm sorry, I'll never do it again. Wait a minute, hold on. How many times did you fuck this dude? I lost count. Man, come
Oh,
on.
count.
Hey, you lost count, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Lord,
You
have
gave
mercy.
me something. You
Lost
gave
Lord,
me
have mercy.
count
something.
is
Nah,
crazy.
That's extra.
nah,
Lost,
nah. Mm-mm. Nope.
lost count
Lost
is
count
actually
is
diabolical.
crazy.
Nope. Uh-uh.
She could have been like, well, we fought about 6 times. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, you kind of.
6 times.
This bitch said she
Six
lost count.
times.
She just over the. No, I'm saying if she can give you a definitive answer, that means that it's kind of been, you know what I'm saying? She been creeping. She kind of been keeping up with it. If she say I lost count, that means that this bitch have been opening up the pussy stores. It is
Exactly, goddamn. There, know what I'm talking
I
about.
don't care if you
He
lost
done
count
lost
or you
count.
have counted or not.
Nigga that came
Hell.
up lunch break, hit her in the back of the RAV4. He done all types of shit, man. Man, come on, man. He done came through the barbecue for Memorial Day at the family house, went in the bathroom, hit it. This
Exactly.
know how many times she done fuck this nigga. Yeah, no, that's disrespect. Fuck all that.
Yeah, I ain't finna sit around here entertaining this shit.
Exactly. Fuck the wife.
I'm not even gonna entertain the fact that the nigga said more than 6 times. Like the first time, nigga, I'm on your ass. You cheated.
Hey, and you already know, Pooh. If a chick cheat on me and I'm in a serious relationship, oh, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna drag your ass through the mud. Oh, you want me back? Oh, we gonna see how much you want me back. I'm gonna drag your ass through the mud like a motherfucker. When I get done with her ass, she gonna be pleading to break up with.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't play that shit.
Oh my god.
Remember now, I'm a reforming simp. I'm a reforming simp. You know what I'm saying? I've been reborn. So I ain't going through that shit no more.
That right.
Touche.
This nigga said he's been reborn.
I've been reborn. You know what I'm saying?
That man had died and rose again.
You know what
Been
I'm saying? I have
baptized.
been reborn.
If people could come back and be like they all celibate and all that shit, so Eric could be reborn. A reborn.
You know what I'm saying?
This bitch celebrating
That's
having 4
crazy.
kids. They need to marry me before I give this up now. Like it was like that 4 times ago. Shit.
Exactly. And I don't want to drag a motherfucker through the mud. Wait a minute, hold on. So you want to smash 30 niggas, and now and all of a sudden now you telling me I gotta wait till marriage to get the pussy? Okay, I'll tell you what. If I gotta wait till marriage to get your pussy, so you mean tell you gonna hold your pussy for a whole year? Yeah. Okay, this is what we gonna do. You gonna hold your pussy, but I'm finna go smash me a side chick on the side. What? Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have a side chick I smash on the side, and when we say I do, then we can work. Then we can go ahead and do the thing. That ain't right. Oh, it's right in my book.
I mean, if people want to do all this dating and all this extra stuff before they like niggas used to be like, I don't want no title or whatever the case may be. I'm not talking about just niggas like as in just dudes. Like females did shit. But they will be like, oh, I don't want no title and we're just having fun or whatever. Okay, so why I gotta cut off my holes because you ain't ready to be in a monogamous relationship right now? Why I gotta cut loose all my dicks and pussy and all this shit that I get? Why I gotta do all that? So you need to be honest with people and let people know what you want up front. You want to be fuck friends, then great, we can do that. Don't worry about what I'm doing behind closed doors. You see me at Walmart with somebody, just keep on fucking stepping.
But they were married.
Why people just won't be honest?
They can't.
Stupid.
They can't. They're so used to creeping. But motherfucker won't get mad at me, man. I can't stay this motherfucker, man. Why can't you get? Listen, man. I'm open and honest. I want a wife or a side chick. I want multiple wives and no side chick. It's gonna be one way or the other. I'm being totally openly honest. I ain't lying to you. I'm not gonna cheat on you behind your back. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you, and we can keep it moving. Stop lying. I wish dudes would just stop lying. Women too.
When they would say that, when they would get mad, they would be like, I don't like how you be asking, what are we? I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you like it or not. I need to know what are we doing. Do I need to cut off my hoes? Do I need to be with you, just one person? Like, what are we doing? I'm gonna ask you, what are we doing? Because we just here to play around. That means, nigga, I could probably call you on the weekends, you know. I just want to do something.
Exactly. Yeah, mobile dick. I like that. That's a good term.
Right.
I'm gonna use that shit. Hey, yeah, I'm a mobile dick.
This is Boba Dick. You just called me. I'm on the way.
Yeah. Hey, hey,
Young
hey,
dog
that's
out.
kind of like the relationship I got with my cougar. Hey, yeah, Wednesdays and Sundays. So I'm gonna mobile my dick over there on Wednesday, mobile my dick over there on Sunday.
But here it is though. Now it's more of a thing. You know what I'm saying? They be putting out there, call me when you do not doing right, or them stupid ass shit that people be posting up. But back when they didn't want ladies to do that because they only wanted them to be with them. But they wanted their cake and ice cream and eat it too. So you can do it, but as a female, I can't call you whatever the fuck I want to call you. And that's it. Motherfuckers think they slick now.
Yeah, and they kill me with that too, like with their main chick.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't care if the side chick I'm smashing is smashing someone else. As long as I'm always coming. I ain't gonna kiss you in your mouth either. So you know, just go ahead and bend over on the bed and let me hit it dog style. We good. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no connection. You know, no, ain't no facing me. So you make a mistake, kiss me in the mouth or the neck, and I got little growing spots on me and shit like I'm like some goddamn parasite on the Last of Us. Nah, I'm good.
You got the cordyceps.
So long,
Yes,
so long the main chick's cool with it, then you straight.
you know what I'm saying? Shit. Got green veins popping out of me and shit. Hey, Eric, I just had something to tell you. You know, you've been at your computer there so long. It seems like your veins are getting they're getting a lot longer. One minute they're around your neck, and the next minute they're on your legs. Yeah, yeah, man.
Hey,
Maybe I gotta go get checked out.
nigga, you stupid. Hey, hold on, wait. And I'm sorry. And this doesn't require like long answers from anybody. It's kind of just a yes or no, whatever. So let's just say because of literally what y'all was just talking about. So this is a female that you fucking with, and I'm gonna go with my nigga E scenario. So this is a chick you fucking with, but you know you got the whole, you got
Whole
your side
world
chick.
in his hands.
Yeah, you got your whole bunch of your side chicks and all this. Now, if this chick come to you and she like, yeah, your money just ain't necessarily enough. My boss is making more money. I mean, I kind of like him, but I more so like the money that he gives me. But at the same time, this money, I can integrate it into our money in the household. Are you cool with that?
Okay, hold on. Is this my main chick or the side chick?
I
I
think
mean,
it's
this
about
main chick, nigga,
this
this
is
is
on
your
the
wife.
main chick, I
Let
believe.
ring it. This
Oh
is your
nah.
main chick.
Oh hell no, not main chick. No.
But you got other chicks.
Wait
You
a minute.
got other side bitches you fucking.
If this
So
is
it's
Oh,
not like
main chick
you
know
just.
that.
no, not the main chick. If it was a side chick, I wouldn't care. But my main chick, nah.
But she bringing you money. This nigga
Oh hell
giving her
no,
$7,000 a week.
nah.
Like
No,
like Pooh said,
So
man, he
he,
want ice cream and a cake, man. That's
Nah.
I was just gonna say that.
that's
So
what
like,
he want.
so what Larry's saying is that Eric, and just in this scenario, I'm just break it down a little bit. You got your cake and ice cream, and you got your main chick, you got your side chicks.
Uh-huh.
Your main chick that she likes some nigga or whatever, and he pays her every week. And you was like, I want to keep getting his money and bringing it into the household so it can be our money. So Larry,
and she be crapping with the money.
Wait a
yeah,
minute. So is she fucking this
She
dude?
ain't holding on.
Probably, but she's still getting money though. She
Oh
contract.
hell no,
She's
ain't no
bringing all
probably
the
nigga.
money.
If she is or
She's
she ain't.
Hey,
legitimately
maybe
bringing
she
all the
is.
money.
But she
Nah,
asked the question. She asked, is it okay for the main chick to put money?
nah,
Because she still.
the main chick finna be replaced.
so
Man,
how was that a
$1,000
thing
a
when
week.
you got like your cake and ice cream, you got
Yeah.
other bitches,
Uh,
but
uh,
you
Okay,
but
wait a minute.
he wants to be on the same page as you.
Wait a
She
minute.
wants
If this is the main chick, is an absolute no. If it's a side chick, yeah, I don't care.
What she wants to know is why.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is it the main chick or is it the side chick?
She talking about
It's
the
the
main chick, man.
main
What we
chick.
talking
Okay.
about?
Oh, it's the main chick? Oh no. If it's the main chick, no, she can't.
what?
But
Nah,
she wants to know is why though. That was she's trying to know.
But she's pair bonded to me. That's why.
How you be paired by?
She's pair bonded to me. She ain't supposed to fuck nobody else.
Wait, hold
I
on.
mean,
This is main chick.
You can have a pair bonded if you have a side chick. So we try to
Wait
figure
a minute.
out.
Hold, listen, dude. Listen. Main chick is pair bonded to me. Side chicks ain't pair bonded to me. I don't give a fuck what the side chick do, as long as I'm getting my smash.
Okay, we got you on that one.
Okay.
But when
So
you say
why can't your main chick have the same mindset as
No,
you?
she can't.
but yeah, you can't have ice cream and
I
cake.
already, wait a minute. I
You
explained
can.
it. Wait a minute. No, hold on. I already explained this a couple spot podcasts ago.
gorilla pimp.
You
say you
want to be a
I
right?
explained this a couple podcasts ago,
Okay.
and I said it specifically. I said my main chick can't fuck nobody else but me. She's pair bonded to me. My DNA is in her. Nobody's DNA goes in her. If
So
she
you'll
put
pick.
other DNA in her, then she can get rocks.
What
You a
if she
pimp then.
uses
Simple as that.
You a
like you
pimp.
using condoms with your side
That's the
chick?
definition of a pimp.
Say what? Pooh?
That's a pimp. That's a
No,
pimp.
hold on, Arthur. I'm gonna get to you. What did you say, Pooh?
It is.
What if she's using protection just like you using protection?
No,
Well,
no.
you know,
Protection doesn't matter because DNA still seeps into the female, no matter what.
It still seeps into the male as well. Like yes,
Nah, we don't. Not like a female. It doesn't.
mm,
Nah, that ain't no for. Debate. You better go and talk to them science people.
I hear
Oh no.
that, man. I hear what you come from with that, but
Listen, Arthur. Listen, Arthur. Listen, Arthur. Listen, Arthur. Let me tell you something.
somebody down.
Every time we get on this subject, every time we get to these little topic subjects, you try to find some little loophole to piggyback off this polygamy shit and make it put it back on me. But you ain't finna pull this shit over my wall, nigga. No, nigga. No, nigga. Every time we come to this shit, every time you did see, yeah, it is, nigga. No, I thought we passed that shit, but apparently we ain't passed it. You gonna keep dragging this shit on, nigga? Okay, all right.
Talking to our first man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You keep bringing that shit back in.
You could still pass.
I'm not
Can't
bringing
you
this shit
still
up,
get
bro.
something
That's
if somebody?
Yeah, I
still
see your
get
angle
stuff
with
from
this shit.
other
You ain't pulling
like
nobody.
you.
I
No,
love you too, brother.
Eric, that's not what I said, bro.
Listen.
Stop assuming that.
Can't you still? So if some chick is slobbing you down, like tonguing you down, or she giving you some head, can't you still catch something? Either way his mouth or with his genitals, right? You can still do that.
Okay,
So why
you can't catch. Okay, you can catch diseases from that. Yeah.
Okay, so
But
why would
my
DNA is not in the girl?
my
DNA?
DNA stays in the female. It doesn't leave. This is a scientific fact. We can debate this. We can debate this. We can debate this all day.
Do you know about rape kits and how they actually do the rape kits and how they get DNA samples and what?
That. Go ahead, you got it. I was just about to say that.
They listen. This is like stuff from the past, but when you have to do rape kits and whatnot, there's swab tests, there's hair follicles, there's sweat glands from your body and whatnot. So there's not one chance that my DNA can't ever get onto you as a female. Your DNA can also get onto me and whatnot. So in polygamy relationships and whatnot, y'all niggas DNA is going back and forth. So no matter what, So anytime during sexual contact, y'all niggas still sharing DNA some way, somehow. Don't matter if you're a female or male.
And top of that, I'm just gonna put top of that. You know, even if Eric, even if you smash the chick, you know, I'm talking about I ain't talking about the main chick. I'm talking about the side chick. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't worried about the side chick. The side chick do whatever the fuck she want to do. And let's say she fuck like 10 niggas, whatever. And maybe she fucked 3 of them raw. You know what I'm saying? You don't care about the main chick. You know, you care about this. You don't care. I mean, that's how it works. You ain't care about the side chick, what she do. You get that smack. I'll rephrase. I back that up. So that's why I said you
I know what you're talking about. Keep going.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. So wait a minute, Eric. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. I said that's how I rephrase. I said you care about the main chick, but you don't care about the side chick. You don't care about what she do. So she could fuck other niggas. She still can get diseases from anywhere. So if you fuck the side chick and they say you caught something like that, whatever the case may be, saliva, whatever the case may be, you still can trade that DNA from all those 10 dudes to your main chick. So either way, it can still transfer. It can still translate to that DNA to her. You can still translate the saliva and the diseases to her. You might fuck her just for one time because it's only just you, but you can still, you know, get the system to her. So I hear what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. I hear what you're saying, bro. But there's still disease. There's still so many ways that disease can catch. It catches. Infections can catch. You know, your skin, it catches. It don't matter what it is. It just catch. You know, that's how diseases and all this other stuff works, man.
I know that.
That's all. Okay, then that's all I'm saying, bro. I don't bring it up to say like I don't believe in polygamy. We ain't gonna bring that up.
I hope not, because I know it. Cause I hope not, because it seems like you trying to curve a little angle with that shit. No. Hey, look. It sounds like you were trying to curve an angle, because every time we start talking about polygamy, you want to reverse it on the female side all the time. You do this shit every single time. Every single time you want to reverse it. I don't know what you want to do with it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. See, I was going to let this go, but now I'm finna get your ass one good time.
Oh, my ass this time.
I'm finna get your ass one good time. Yeah. See, you know, oh, yeah. Because, see, you try to curve this little angle with the female side. See, you know what?
That's not what I'm
going to shut up.
Harry.
I ain't going to go there.
No,
but it's a psychology part to it, but I'm going to shut up this time.
Why am I going to do that to you?
I'm going to shut up this time. But let's just put it this way. If it's the main chick, she going to get replaced. Side chick, I really don't care too much about.
Okay. All right.
But I hear your argument.
Okay.
I hear your argument.
Okay.
But understand this. Main chick says she want to smash somebody for more money and bring more money back to the house. She can kick rocks.
Okay.
She will be replaced.
All right.
Now, side chick, I don't care.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Gorilla pimp.
Yep. Basically pimp.
I ain't no pimp.
But that bring them $7,000. If I got a plethora of bitches, I'm fucking bring that $7,000 a week. That's just me. I'm telling you. If you talk about replacing them, man, oh shit, we might just have to rotate these hoes.
Yeah, you know what? That ain't a bad idea.
It might be
I'm not even gonna lie to you. If somebody trying to say that they bringing money back in, and I have less bills to worry about,
What you
think about it.
I
mean, this is literally $7,000 a week. That is, hold on,
wait, hold on.
$28,000 a month.
Hold on, nigga. You ain't say no. Hold on, man.
Wait.
You ain't say no $7,000 a week.
$7,000 a week. I did say that.
Wait a
I
minute.
missed that part.
I need to go back what Pooh saying.
I might have to refrain from that one now.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I gotta hear what Pooh saying like that. What do you mean by with less bills?
If somebody like in a relationship with a female or anybody, and they say that they with somebody else and they bring home $7,000 a week, and let's just say I'm taking care of all the bills and whatnot. She says she brings $7,000, so you're going to start paying bills. That way, I got to have something less to worry about. You bringing all this money now from your little side nigga or whatever, so you're going to pay the bills then. That's less stress and worry for me.
And this is when you're single life or you're in a relationship.
He said, I'm going off of Larry's scenario.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
basically, it's like a polyamorous type situation. So everybody is benefiting from this money because, like I said, I'm talking about it from what E said. You get what I'm saying? Let's just say you're the dude in the situation, and you got, and I hear what she's saying. Let's say you're the dude in the situation, and you have 3 or 4 chicks. Y'all, you know, hey, everybody takes care of everything. Shit, this is an additional $7,000 into the whole equation a week.
I don't know, man. I don't remember you saying $7,000 a week. Yeah, man, I might have to consider that.
He said that.
Damn, I might have to consider that.
Because she's fucking with the boss. Like I said, this nigga owns a flooring company. He's making $150,000 a week. You know what I'm saying? His company is she. Like I said, she was the little receptionist or whatever. He got them start hitting her, breaking off. He giving her $7,000 a week. I'm just going through the situation again. You yourself, this is, as you said, your main, and I don't understand if you're in a polyamorous relationship, how you can have a main, but I'm assuming, I don't know how poly relationships work. I would assume that they all are equal, but apparently they're not.
No,
But,
they're not.
I think Eric meant like he just had his cake and ice cream on the side. I think that's what he was thinking about.
Okay. Well, that's kind of different. I'm thinking of, because I'm just thinking of you, nigga, and how you roll, nigga, and I'm just
Right. He in the polyamorous relationship.
Relationship. I'm like, shit, nigga, this is a whole $7,000 infused into the relationship, into the whole household for everybody.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's $28,000 a week. I'm not really good at math. Somebody pull up a calculator. How much is that a year? It's a whole hell of a lot more than I make. Shit.
Yeah, when you put it that way.
If he wants you to play with the balls, play with that nigga balls, bitch. Just make sure when you come over here, you get in the shower, wash your hands, brush your teeth, all that good shit. Don't come over here touching me after you done your $7,000 worth of nasty shit. Just bring the money and we good. Man, shit.
$7,000. You said $7,000
a week.
A week,
nigga.
Times that by 3 is 21,000. And we doing, excuse me, y'all.
We doing 52 weeks a year?
Yeah. Yep. 52
Yeah, that's $364,000.
There we go.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When you put it that way, $7,000 a week. Yeah. I think I might have to. I think I might have to pick my main chick out for a minute.
Yeah. That shit.
Yeah. See, he said. I thought you said just $7,000 a what? But you said $7,000 a week. Yeah. Go ahead and twerk that ass for him, baby girl.
Yeah.
And you never know. She might not even be doing that much. She could be just like sugar baby terms and whatnot, just getting money just to be a companion or some shit.
Now let me ask you this:
$7,000 a month ain't that bad.
You said $7,000
is not better. Don't get me wrong, it's better.
When he said now when he said $7,000 a month, all like, oh hell no. But $7,000 a week? Oh shit, yeah. You might have to drop them drawers, baby girl. You might have to drop them drawers, baby girl, for about 2 years.
How about $10K a month?
Huh?
Shit,
how about $10K a month?
Oh no, that's
that. You said $10K a month. I make $8,500 a month
Now you're
after
pushing.
taxes.
Well, you bring extra little income.
Say
You put
what?
that- you make your you put extra income. You can put that in your own crypto. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
let me ask you this:
I need you.
Is this my?
To him talking about
Hold
put
on.
it in crypto. What?
Hold on.
I need a
Let me
job.
ask you this, Arthur. You said 10K. You said 10K a week or a month?
A month.
Okay, an extra 10K a month. Let me ask you this:
Mhm.
Is this my wife and my side chick?
Let's say both. I don't want to pick. I don't want to pick one. Just
Okay,
pick
hold
one.
on. This is what I'm saying.
No,
Is
it's your
in
wife.
this scenario?
It's your wife.
Okay.
Oh, his
Now,
wife. Oh,
okay, yeah. If
It's
this
your
in this
wife.
scenario, I'm gonna say no. If this is my wife, she's got a ring on her finger. Absolutely not.
That's an
Now
extra
this now
120,000 a year, dog.
this nigga here.
I'm,
This nigga.
hey, I'm bringing it back down to
Wait a
bring it
minute. Do I
right.
got? Hold on. Let me ask you this. Do I got kids by this chick already?
probably, maybe. Let's
If I got my if I got my kids out of her, yeah, I got my kids out of her, and we ain't having no more kids, and I ain't got to worry about no other man's DNA in my kid. Yeah, she might have to go on here and shake that ass a little bit.
Oh yeah, I mean,
You said we're gonna pay for the college tuition and all.
yeah.
Yeah, now in that terms, yeah, I'll agree. I'll vouch for you on that one. Just a little bit, not much, but just a little bit. Yeah, yeah, it might be a little leeway on that one.
Okay. Okay.
On that scenario.
I can see that. I can
But
see
no kid, no kids. We ain't got no kids in a scenario. Or like if I got 3 wives and we got no kids in a scenario, that's not gonna happen. No, I can't go that way.
See, but this is the whole thing. You just said you have 3 wives.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of these bitches can't be fucking a nigga and getting.
One's gotta be fucking.
Number 10.
Oh no. Oh no. You think?
Have 3 wives?
Oh no. Oh no. Absolutely not.
Logic. That doesn't sound very pimperish to me at
We
all.
don't.
Nah, it ain't pimperish. That's the point.
I'm trying to understand what the whole purpose is. You got 3 bitches you married to, and one of them can't fuck somebody.
Absolutely not.
I mean, bro.
I mean, hold on. So let me get this straight. You married the one chick that allows you to have 2 women. Now you can do, and you're in a polygamy relationship, but the other 2 can't fuck around to try to put extra income in.
Wait a minute.
120,000 a year, nigga.
Nah.
Man.
No.
Come on.
Absolutely not. Do y'all understand how polygamy relationships really work?
Anyway. I understand it.
They don't work like that. The female does not go out and adventure. That's what Neo did. Neo made sure none of his females don't adventure out. They are pair bonded to him and him only. They don't venture out.
That's an oxymoron. You said pair bonded, and pair means 2. But
I mentioned that earlier about that, but yeah.
They are pair bonded to him and him only. They cannot venture out and fuck any other man.
But again, it's
pair bonded to
pair bond.
I'm trying to say the same. I say the same thing.
All right.
Look,
we're gonna change the subject because
now let's go on. Yeah, now we dig it back into this bullshit again. I want to get away from this fucking polygamy shit.
Pair bonded.
Every time we get into this bullshit, let's go to the next goddamn subject.
Now we're getting back into polygamy. So now we're gonna change.
What the fuck?
We getting back to polygamy again?
Oh hell no! I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna sit this one out. No, I ain't talking about this shit no more. I'm tired of explaining this bullshit every fucking week.
Pros and cons of polygamy, but we're not gonna do that right now. That was what I wanted to do, but we're not gonna do that right now.
I'm done with polygamy, man. I'm done.
I don't want to talk about this shit no more. I'm tired of talking about this
shit. Just for a future episode, I kind of want to get a in-depth debate where everybody brings their points, and we kind of can, and then we can kind of put this shit to rest. But yeah, we ain't gonna. That's just.
You want some little taste of it?
Okay. No, we just did it. We just got all the taste of it.
Yeah, I'm tired of talking about this shit.
All right, here we go. We're gonna change the subject.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
I don't know.
We
Yeah,
finna
let that shit be 6 months down the road.
I don't know about 6 months, but okay.
We'll do it next month. Y'all niggas wild.
Yeah, right, man. Y'all keep saying we gonna do it, and then none of y'all come with the straight facts to like make your full argument. Do we need to make it a whole court case or something? Like, I need
We ain't
straight.
been in court case in a
I think
while.
so.
We ain't in court case in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Look, this man put a middle finger on us.
Fuck all that shit. Fuck all
There you
that.
go.
Tired of talking about this shit.
Okay, so anyways, we got to talk about this too. So 90s versus today's teachers. All right, y'all think it's getting out of hand, or what do y'all really think about how it looks presentable, and does it even matter how they dress, how they look? Do they still hold the same title as teacher? You know what I'm saying? So 90s versus today.
Good grief.
This is what this what we grew up where we didn't like Miss Elizabeth class and whatnot. So and then now we like we love history. So I mean, just saying. What do y'all really think about this? And I want to hear Larry's thought because he has kids. So what if you had your child in this classroom or whatnot? I don't know. I just want to hear everybody's opinion on this. What do y'all think?
Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and jump on camera. Let me shit, hold
Feel
on.
free.
Okay, so I would just say this. All of us, I'm assuming, are well, I know all of us are within the same age range. So when we was at school, the PE teacher she looked like a dude. There was probably maybe one or two decent looking teachers, especially like in elementary school. You Eric knows about this. The best looking teacher at our school was Eric. You remember the chick in the library with the she had the long gray hair, like the silver hair, but she wasn't that old. She was fine as hell.
Yeah, she had the biggest ass I've ever seen.
Man, this she was fine. But she ain't she ain't dressed like that. See, like back in the days, I'm just gonna speak for me. When I was in school, certain teachers they dress certain ways, but it wasn't necessarily too over sexual. When I was in middle school, we did have one teacher who at nighttime was a stripper, but she kind of kept it moderate a little bit. But she still wore some stuff sometimes. Teachers wear some stuff sometimes back then. But now, oh man, my son, I don't want to get in trouble. Fuck all this. I ain't gonna fuck that. So, my teacher, my son, one of his teachers, like, she's hey man, she is a very attractive woman. And she be wearing the tights and the what I'm saying. She'll have on like the yoga pants and all that old type of shit. And I'd be like, is it inappropriate? I mean, her shit don't necessarily get inappropriate, but at the same time, I can see where that shit would be a distraction for a young motherfucker, especially not necessarily. I mean, even in elementary school, but especially like the 7th to high school type age, man. Like these pictures that they showing of what's the chick name? I think they call her Teacher Bay or whatever.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Man, man, this motherfucker is bad. I ain't gonna kick it. I ain't gonna motherfucking fuck all that shit. That motherfucker is bad. And the outfit she be wearing is like, I do think that shit's inappropriate. Cause if I'm not mistaken, she teaches at a high school, or is it a middle school?
The one that I showed?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If she's out of high school, that shit is fucking crazy. If she's out of middle school, that shit is even fucking crazier. Do you know for little boys, like teachers didn't start getting fined until I got to fucking high school. That's when all of a sudden, oh, we got fine teachers.
So
Back in the day,
okay,
I can't even imagine.
let me answer your question. So I seen her video before.
Oh no. That's
She's in,
those are older. Those are older.
yeah, she's in elementary.
Yeah.
This one looked like she's in a high school, and this one looked like she's in a college. Am I going the right way? Yeah, this one looked like, just because of the background I'm looking at.
Yeah.
I think the one in the pink is at an elementary school or something like that. It gotta something like that.
Yeah. I mean, hey man, it's that visual stimuli for them little boys, man. Man, all them boys. She asked them to come up and put some shit on the whiteboard. Man, them boys can't get up. Can't get out that chair. She got on that. She got on that tight ass dress. She got all that ass and shit. Man, them boys don't know what to do. And I mean, that shit. I personally think it's wrong, man. I mean, yeah, back in the 90s, the teachers dress. I mean, but back then we had a bunch of old ass teachers. I remember, nigga, we had old teachers. And like I said, the PE teacher was a fucking stud. It was, I mean, come on, man. You probably have 2, 3 nice looking teachers, man. Nowadays, man, all of them look good. A lot of them look good. Like, oh god, I'm about to get in trouble again. Like when I go pick up my son from school, I be like,
These are parents' moments I look forward to.
Nigga. Nigga.
I'm like, oh
Yeah,
man,
the wife call and be like, hey, yeah, can you go pick up so and so from school? He done got in trouble.
Yeah.
Sure, babe, sure,
Hey.
I'll go do it.
I'm on the way.
Hey, my kid in school acting up. I gotta go.
I'm on the way up there. And you know, hey, some of these teachers, they they don't look bad nowadays, man. I mean, that's just how it is, man. I mean, you still got the older teachers and all that good stuff, but I mean, well, you gotta think about it, man. Chicks are coming out of school. I mean, hell, uh, as far as with my degree and shit, I could be a fucking substitute teacher. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers, like, and I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. If I were to have had finished my degree,
I am crying, bro.
I could be a substitute teacher. But I'm just saying, it's not a lot to become a teacher and be
No,
in
like
and
anybody
like,
nowadays can be a fucking substitute teacher.
yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah,
not downplaying anybody's like education or certs or whatever you did in college, whatever. Anybody can be a substitute teacher because for one, you're just fucking babysitting kids. The fucking curriculum and syllabus is already written out. The homework is already there. Like, let's just be honest. You probably a substitute teacher for about a week. You know what I'm saying? Until the other people come back from their vacation or stupid shit like that. And let's just say you in middle school or you're in elementary. You're not really doing anything with those little shits. You know what I'm saying? You're not really doing much with them.
yeah.
Those little fucking nigglets just be running around the fucking classroom. Let's just be honest. You got to get them back on task. You got like an hour to really teach and do stuff, and that's literally about it as a substitute teacher. Because it's just a fucking daycare at this point. But my thing is, these ladies, I can understand what you're saying, Larry, about them dressing inappropriate. In a sense, for school setting, yes, it's kind of inappropriate because they can wear something less tight fitting for them. They can't hide the fact that they got ass. Let's just put it out there. Even white people, like the older people, they wear a certain shirt. They should be all hanging out right here, whatever. As women, we can't help the shit that our assets show. Okay.
Yeah, clearly, y'all got titties and asses, and
Right. Hey, listen, even white people, even some other race, some of them you'll catch them, they look nice. But we can't hide the fact. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you have on something less more tight fitting, then I can get that, and because you can't really hide what you got. But to wear something like skin tight to make it look more appealing, like honestly, I'm gonna give y'all a quick scenario. Honestly, the ladies at the bottom, right? The ladies at the bottom would wear either one of those outfits out on a date.
come on, man.
Can't y'all see either one of these on Pop the Balloon wearing the same shit?
Shit,
Right?
in the club.
Right. Now,
That
these
one
ladies
So-
in the middle
here,
is crazy.
see how this one is with the blue shirt on, the white lady with the blue shirt on?
Yeah, that's how they use glove.
Right, like she don't got much showing, like literally just her neck and some on her ankles. Motherfuckers will have problem with her showing ankles. Like it's always gonna be a fucking problem with some shit. It's always gonna be some stupid ass shit. But put on something that's not very tight fitting. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be a teacher with this, because you can't really hide the shit. You can't hide the shit.
It's got to be appropriate, man.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, you can't hide ass. You can't hide titties. I mean, if they big enough and all that, I mean, you know, certain clothes you wear, whatever, but certain clothes you can get that don't accentuate that shit that much. And the whole thing is, I don't want to sound sexist or doesn't, because that shit go for nigga teachers. I remember back when I was in high school, these niggas, the teachers, it was one teacher, and this nigga, he must have worked out and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was goddamn kind of a buff dude, and he used to wear the this was 2000, so you know them tight ass nylon spandex looking type shirts. So he's wearing them with the slacks and shit. Like, dude, like, bro, like, okay, we understand, my nigga. You work out. You're wearing.
Sorry, guys, I'm back.
All right, there you go. Like you're wearing the tightest shirt ever, and then it's so crazy. All the females love this teacher, and then come to find out he was diddling little girls, and I was like, yeah, it makes sense.
I'm not even gonna lie. In middle school, I had a teacher just like that, dressed with them little button up shirts.
Yep,
But this was like early 2000s, so it was like a
I might have
it was buttoned up, but I'm trying to think of like the pattern. It wasn't like that checkerboard kind of. It was really plain. But anyway, I kid you not, the nigga looked like Blade. He had the fade, and nigga was buffed as shit. But he was our substitute teacher. He came in soon as everybody coming into class, nigga writing on the board. We're like, who the fuck is this nigga? That nigga turned around looking like fucking Johnny Bravo and shit, bro. When I tell you that nigga got roasted that day, but he got the class under control. But it's like there's male teachers out there too, like that, Larry. Like the guys, they gotta hide they little shit too. Like it gotta be appropriate. Where? You can't just be out here in these streets like this now.
Go ahead. It's gotta be across the board.
All right. Everybody made their opinion. I just got back on.
You want to go off? I'll go after you.
Okay. All right. So basically, what this picture showing is, we are, well, I don't know about Pooh, but well, actually Pooh did, but I know she went to some like elementary school in the 90s. But I know back in our 90s, we grew up in elementary school, middle school, all the way up to high school in the 90s. And back in the 90s, teachers' clothing is more looser, more conservative, less body, conscious. They look more professional instead of just drawing more attention. You know, there now don't get me wrong, there are certain teachers that got our attention, but not a lot. Not back in those days. But now fashion nowadays, teachers was all this style, dresses, skirts, or tender looks. It's more common everyday life. And with the teacher, they have no exceptions. Um, the problem with that is, the question is, when we ask ourselves is, does it matter how teacher dresses? I'm leaning to yes, because we gotta look at, number one, we gotta look at professionalism. What matters the most, that teachers maintain respect in the class, instead of just drawing attention. Because if clothing is a distraction from learning, then they just carry themselves with authority, and their style should automatically define their capability. You know, and for general shifts, for generations, society has changed the workplace, and the less record about these dress codes. It depends on the school dress codes. And the younger professionals, like 20s, late 20s, early 30s, or just graduate, whatever, often blur those lines between formal and style. And when we come to reality of perception, does it shape perception? Now, some may some may judge the teachers how they dress, fashionable, but even if so, it doesn't affect their their qualifications.
Wait, I had a quick question.
What's up?
Does the teacher have to follow dress code just like the students have to follow dress code?
Yes, it depends on the school. Yes,
So it okay, so I never knew that. So is
I
there
mean, it depends on the school. If the school has to do, if the student has to do that, you have to show it. You can't just show, you know, tight jeans or tight leggings and stuff like that to a school. You
no,
know,
I'm only thinking of it like that because you know how, like, I'm thinking of high school. Kids come to school with fucking the ripped jeans and whatnot. So like
yeah,
that matter towards the teachers. Like the teachers can't be wearing ripped
yes,
jeans, and or they all have the same dress code,
I
formal
I,
or
I hear what you're
something.
saying, Pooh. I hear what you're saying. And I hear what you're saying with that. The thing about that is, that's just kids. We are adults. We have to show, you know, professionalism when it comes to teaching. We can't just use our fashion distract teaching or our classroom dynamics.
Why
So
not? They're gonna be paying attention to the lesson. No, I'm just
okay, okay, you say that,
Paying
but
attention.
I'm being serious. My dad used to tell me though, you know, and he was a substitute teacher. He told me that clothes set the tone at the start of the school year. He always had, my dad always had a suit and tie. He
this would be a
always
perfect
had a suit and
time to
tie
have the
every
goat
come to
on
work.
here.
Huh?
Don't lie. This would be a perfect time to have the goat on here. My father-in-law. This would be perfect. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know. He might listen to podcasts or not, but yeah, he always told me that clothing set the tone. Any school, job related, business, church, clothes has set the tone on any place and level where you do. And when you go to school and when you teach and you are a teacher
and clothes set the tone, it follows through fairness, authority, and care determines whether students keep their initial impression or not. But you still got to have a reputation. That's it. Eric, you good?
Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. I'm done. I'm done.
So before I get into my confession, this whole new era of chicks just wearing what they want to wear at the job, this is something my boy showed me when he was in a school in South America. Now, I want y'all to just imagine you only got maybe, let's say, how many teachers usually be at a school? Let's say 100. Out of 100, you might have maybe 10 or 15 of these chicks that look like this. So imagine going to a school in South America where people take fitness extreme. They really take care of their bodies. All the chicks in the goddamn who are teachers are gonna look exactly like that. My boy showed me a video of taking his daughter to one of the events. He showed me the teachers at that school. All of them look like that. The damn principal looks like that. The lady behind the goddamn cafeteria cooking the food looks exactly like that. I said,
Uh,
I said, hold on, dog. Hold on. He said,
Catholic
yeah, bro.
be serving you
Everybody,
like that?
yeah, everybody looks like that at the fucking school. So this whole new era of us looking at these chicks and saying that this is inappropriate or whatnot, from American standard, I get it. Maybe they need to wear a sundress, but let's just keep it real.
No,
Look at
no,
the
no, no.
look at the look. Hold on. Look at the chick on my screen. Now, do you think this chick here, if she wore a sundress, you think that ass still ain't gonna be plump? You
I
Yes,
still think
yeah,
you still
I get
think
it.
you ain't gonna see that shit?
that's what
So
I'm saying.
I'm trying.
Sundress.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what y'all want these women to do. Y'all want them to dress up like on the show Suits or something? Because
Oh,
they still you still gonna see their fucking body like that, no matter how y'all want to look at it. So me personally, maybe we could put them in a uniform, but you still gonna see that ass and titties,
Yeah.
and it's gonna look exactly like
It's not
she is
gonna stop
wearing.
that body.
Yeah,
It's
it's
still
not gonna stop that body. So it's
that's
nothing we can really do about that.
that's what I was saying.
but you
Yeah.
still gotta show some professionalism though. But but you right though. I hear what you're
Okay.
saying. That.
Yeah. So on the professionalism, what this chick wearing right here, do y'all think that's appropriate?
Yeah. For female stuff, well, yeah. It's not
Okay.
there's no cleavage showing. It's just her
Okay.
for nuptials body showing, but there's
Yeah.
nothing they can
Yeah.
do with that.
Okay. Now
Hell
let
no.
me.
Ain't
She,
Yeah.
appropriate.
Yeah.
I think it's appropriate for certain things. One, yes, she's not showing cleavage like up here. You know what I'm saying? Two, she has a dress that goes to her knees, at least, you know what I'm saying? And like her back, everybody be looking at it like you don't see skin or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? If you actually look at the dress codes and whatnot, it'll tell you that you have to wear stuff that goes towards your knees or below your knees. You know, the little forefinger. Well, I'm a female. They tell us that the little forefinger length and all that shit. So
Mhm.
I get that. Just to
Yeah.
answer your question.
Yeah. Yeah. So now let me get into my confessions. Listen, these chicks bad. I got a ruler and I got a tape measure. And one of these chicks, we gonna find out how good they math is. Cause I'm gonna teach them how to divide and multiply. Yeah, it's gonna be on with these chicks. Cause these motherfuckers are bad. Damn. What school they teaching at?
Lord have
I'm
mercy.
I mean I feel like I need to adopt me some kids and see what's going on in this motherfucker. Maybe I need to do some volunteer work. You know what I'm saying? Teach
Substitute
these kids to
teacher.
teach the next generation on how to do things.
The substitute teacher.
Yeah. God damn.
Well,
God damn. Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
I can't with you.
Come here, Miss Parker. Let me show you how we used to do it. Let me show you the old school ways of how we used to teach.
He said the old school way.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
right here. All right, let
God.
me bring in our next topic here. Eric brought this in. It was a little late, but I'm kind of interested to know like what's going on here. Oh no, sorry, not that one. My bad. This one here. I don't know if I'm saying her name right, but I think it's Sadia. Her.
I think it is Sadia. I think that's how you pronounce
Okay, so she charges men 6K to learn how to find high value women, but is being caught being a side chick of a married man. So she's being very hypocritical. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead,
it.
Eric. Okay.
So this chick here, man, I don't really like dating coaches,
Hmm.
especially the females. And especially if their target is towards the men. I really wish they would target the women and get their asses in line. Cause we ain't out of line. They asses way out of line. So this chick here been trying to tell men how to do this, how to do that, and you know, don't be the side dude or whatnot. But yeah, she got caught with text messages, phone calls of being a side chick. But I'm
Mm-mm.
gonna tell you why this chick is the side chick. She's an old hoe. That's why. She's an old
It's
hoe, and she trying to compete with these 20-year olds and these 30-year olds. She's an old hoe. Her time is washed up. She done hit the wall, and she trying to make do what it do, and she got exposed.
she giving experience or giving knowledge off experience, or she's really a dating coach.
I say really a little bit of both.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Let's
I
see.
say a little bit of both. But yes, she was talking about, oh, you know, it, a high value man or not all that and blah blah blah. But yeah, you smashing a multi-million, and you ain't the main chick. You the side chick.
Mm.
All that shit she was talking. I mean, she was talking mad shit, and then she was talking shit about the passport, bro. Oh, well, y'all, I don't know why y'all going to other countries and blah blah blah. Hold on, bitch. Hold on now. Don't come over here fucking with us. We ain't fucking with you. And now all this shit on came out. See. The good Lord know you when evil be alert. He lets you know real quick. And I knew this shit was gonna come back and bite her ass. I always had my little suspicions on her head. Now, don't get it wrong. If I came across a chance to hit that, yeah, I ain't got no shame.
Hypocritical now.
That motherfucker fine as hell. I fuck the shit out of him. But
Don't be
anyway,
critical now.
but anyway, uh this shit here, man, she got exposed and she's getting exposed by the day. More shit is coming out on her. And I'm gonna need these dating coaches to die. That's right. I need y'all to die because y'all don't really deal with real world situations. They ignore a lot of stuff the stuff that we talk about on here, and we talk about it from all angles, the
Hmm.
good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yep.
The problem with the dating coaches, they only talk about it from one point of view, but they don't focus on all of it. Focus on everything. They don't do that. And that's one of my main problems with dating coaches. And don't get me started with the male dating coaches. They are the worst. Them motherfuckers ignore every fucking thing. Well, see, this is the problem. You need to fill your skin up. You need to get that TG Handley on your face. You need to hit the gym and get your body workout. Okay, nigga, I know about all that other shit, nigga. Explain to me what I'm gonna do about this bitch trying to take half my shit.
But wasn't Samuel wasn't he a dating coach?
No,
No, he wasn't no dating coach. He was more,
he was a consultant.
yeah.
Kind of
He
like a
was,
life.
Or-
yeah, or image consultant. You could use that. But even with Kevin Samuels talked about a lot of things that people was like, "Oh hell no, why you go there?" Like one of his last shows, he talked about that height shit.
Talked about what?
He talked about that height shit. He really got in, yeah, that he got in females about, you wanting this 6 foot tall guy shit. He was
Oh,
getting in
oh,
their ass. Yeah. He talked about that polygamy shit. He
oh.
talked about what else he talked about? He talked about a lot of shit. Protecting your assets. He talked about, when Will Smith went up there smacking motherfuckers over crazy bitches and shit. Like, man, Kevin Samuels was just going all over the place with it. Like, kind of like what we do. So that's one of the reasons why Kevin Samuels stood out. But yeah, he wasn't a dating coach, but he was damn near close to being a dating.
I thought it the whole time. I thought he was like a dating coach, like just because women would come on. And this was a couple of years ago when I first noticed him. I don't even know how he popped up. I think I was watching something on YouTube when I was working for Amazon, and I was listening to like my older podcasts, and he popped on there. I'm like, who is this nigga? But the episode that I was watching, he was bashing some fucking lady. I didn't even see the first beginning of it, but I was like, damn, why he talking to that lady like that? And then it just went on. It's like, damn, he is a dating coach that give all these advice to these women, but he just be bashing them. That's how it kind of played out, like a title. That's how he was. So I was like, I
Yeah.
never knew
It,
like the in depth of shit what he really did. So
yeah. But see, people wasn't watching Kevin Samuels when I was watching. When I was watching Kevin Samuels, he was sitting in that BMW and he was going 3 years in on the men. He went in. And I encourage women to go back and look at his old fucking videos when he
mm.
used to be sitting in that car driving around talking. Man, that motherfucker was going ham on our ass. I started to call into that motherfucker. Wait a minute, motherfucker, what you say about me? Hold on. I ain't gonna lie, I was counting my feelings on that motherfucker for a minute. I said, okay, hold on, man. Let me take a step back. Yeah, I do got a problem.
He
You know
said,
what I'm saying? That is the shit I need to work on.
"Oh my god!"
You
He
know
said,
what I'm saying?
and that's
I want to,
as a man, when you realize, you do have an issue, you do have
yeah.
a problem or something like that, that means you realize your issues, and if you want to call it issues, you realize that shit, and then you start working on it.
Yeah, I was like, what is this old fucking ass gray haired nigga talking about me and shit? Fuck this old nigga. Oh, beat your ass if I see you in the street.
Listen,
Oh yeah, yeah, I got a problem. Yeah, I got a problem. Yeah.
once you can realize that you have a problem, then you can start healing. I'm saying you can heal properly. Because if you don't know what's going on and you're a little bit lost at who you are and why you're not doing this or X, Y, and Z, then you can't heal. You know what I'm saying? You don't know your own bad, your own good. This is something you need to work on, nigga. Everybody just telling you, and you just bashing everybody, but then when you realize it, it's like, oh yeah, that's.
Yeah, yeah, nigga, you got a problem.
I realized that with my anger a while ago. I used to just be snapping on motherfuckers. I'm like, God.
Damn.
Yeah, I used to have anger issues.
Mm.
But I went to therapy. Then I got into a relationship where I tried to calm myself down. And it's like, oh hell no, fuck no. No, no, nope.
Hey, Pooh, have you ever went to the group thing where all of y'all sitting around in chairs and you
I
eating
wanted
Dunkin'
to.
Donuts and shit?
I wanted to. I
Hey,
wanted to.
that shit's fun, man. You meet so many people. And
I know.
you
And
Do
I
meet
the
so many
donut
cool
have
people.
like that.
Yeah, yeah, man, that shit was fun, man.
no?
I
Did you hear what I said? I said, do the donuts have mushrooms in them?
nah, they don't. Uh,
We're
but
not talking
I
about
thought
the
but
we were talking about the
holistic
Sears
ones.
Power Oil.
but if they did, You know what I'm saying? I ain't getting none of them motherfuckers.
But there are holistic type what do you call them? Some groups holistic
Yeah, yeah, they do get them.
whatever
But
the fuck.
Saudi, but yeah, Saudi, man, yeah, she done slipped up. She done slipped up, cool, and she looking pretty bad right about now. Fresh and fit, they are going in on her ass. Oh, they getting in on her ass.
Let me tag in on this because I made a little bit of notes here. Okay. I don't know this topic. I just know that you brought it in. So I just want to pinpoint on this. She's charging 6K like to men on how to find a high value woman. It is what the title is. She
Yeah,
charged 6K. Okay. Why do why do why do men need to pay you that much money to find a high value woman?
because this is what dating coaches do. They
Okay.
sell you, they sell you hopes and dreams.
And to them, what is a high value woman to them?
To the you talking about to the simps that are paying for that shit?
Yeah.
Shit, I hope it's a woman with a lot of money.
Okay. So now that
A good career.
I'm going.
Uh,
The tables have turned. Okay, so
yeah,
now
I know where you're going with this shit. Yeah.
we're looking at the high value woman now. What is a high value woman? Is that a traditional woman? Is it a woman that
Absolutely not.
okay? Is she makes 100K a year? Is she
Pretty
looked like
much.
that picture that you brought up here? What is a high value woman? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to find out. That's what I'm trying to find out.
You asking me that question? Or you
And
just saying in terms of in general terms?
like just in general terms, because it's value can be brought down. You know what I'm saying? Value can be brought down. And I'm saying that as in like materialistic things. Value can be brought down. If a woman out here making X, Y, and Z, and she look good, but she have sex with multiple men, her value already went down to them. You know what I'm saying? So, what is high value to y'all?
In general terms, well, without the dating, well,
Go ahead, go
it's
ahead, go
simply
ahead.
it's simply just one thing. It's she just know what she's worth,
Mm-hmm.
has self respect,
Mm-hmm.
invest in herself, um, adding value to a relationship and setting her boundaries. You
So,
know,
pause real quick, just for those points that you made.
hmm
My point of view, that to me is not a high value woman.
That is not a high value woman to me either.
That it can't be a high value woman because
Me neither.
me, your average Joe, I work hard for my money. I know what I want. I know what I stand for. I know what I will. You know what I'm saying? I know all these things. So does that make me a high value woman?
but you know what you're worth, though, right?
I know my worth.
Okay, that's what I meant. You know what you're worth. You have self respect. You invest in yourself. You set your boundaries.
So to you, a high value woman is are those things that know their worth.
Now, I don't want you to put that in a bad term, like they know their worth, like they know, like they don't, they does it, and they don't settle less than what she deserves.
Okay.
If you're just talking about general terms,
Right. So I'm just trying to understand these men paying 6K to find a high value woman. And I'm just trying to break it down. What would make them like a high value woman? And I'm just because you answered, I'm just going off of your examples.
well,
But
to me, I don't care about how much money they make. I really don't. I care about if take care of yourself. You know, in certain degree. I don't care how much money you make. Money does not bother me at all. You
right.
know, as long as it don't trouble my money or my finance, we good. You know.
Okay.
But if you, as long as you have confidence, integrity, and purpose over yourself, that's me. That's in my definition of a high value woman, or any woman. Period.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this. Y'all all seen the movie Thin Line Between Love and Hate, right?
Yeah, with Martin Lawrence. Yes.
Yep.
So let's just use that movie as this. This is like to him a high value woman, right? And he was chasing after her. She was like, "No, nigga, you don't want none of these problems." Like, she honestly felt like you said, Bird, maybe he was beneath her. You know what I mean? So she wasn't looking his way, or she wasn't interested in him, but he kept on with the shits. So in
Nope.
this scenario, huh?
No, go ahead.
Oh, so in this scenario, would she be considered as a high value woman?
Oh, the
The,
woman that played the crazy lady in Thin Line Between Love and Hate.
her
Oh,
character.
Her
oh,
character.
oh, oh! I thought
Before,
you were talking about Sade. Sade. Yeah.
oh no,
Oh, yeah, no, she know
not
how.
talking about her. She's a fucking hypocrite. Like I'm over her. But anyway, I'm talking about like this lady here. Like just before all the craziness start, do y'all think that she's considered a high value woman?
I'm
Well,
gonna I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
She, she
yeah.
she was very caring. She was very accommodating. See, for me, high value high value has nothing to do with economic, nor does it have anything to do with the possibility of economic gain. High value for me for a woman is, does she look out for me? Does
Mm-hmm.
she feel good? Is this a good local woman? Like before she went crazy, I mean, some of the stuff, some of the stuff had a tinge of craziness to it. So that kind of took it a little bit overboard. But like she was doing like she was kind of doing what you would want a woman who really fucks with you to do. Now she kind of took certain aspects of it to an extreme level,
Yeah,
Extreme, very extreme.
a very extreme level, but you want you want a woman who only fucks with you. And hey, it was a possibility of him fucking with another chick. That shit sent her over. But hey, a little protectiveness ain't bad. I mean, unless you win some polyamorous shit. But I mean, she took care of the nigga, and you know what I'm saying. And yes, in
Mhm.
the movie, financially, she was better off than him, but she did she was doing stuff for him that,
She invested in him.
yeah, even if it wasn't necessarily for the financial aspect, that shit was her seriously fucking with him. So
Mhm.
so I would say, and this is just my opinion, I would say outside of all the craziness, yes, she was a high value woman based on how she treated and appreciated and loved her man. Now, of course, she kind of took it to an extreme, but if she would have kept it in the fair lane, it would have been all good, in my opinion, for me.
And that's exactly why I brought her up, because I would consider her as a high value woman. She, like Bird says, she did have her morals and boundaries. She is a woman of her own business. She ain't play no shit when it came to. Remember, he showed up to her job trying to bring flowers and whatnot.
Yeah,
Like, I get that, but this is my place of business. You know what I'm saying? Respect my shit. You
yeah.
know,
We're not at that level yet.
right?
But he
Exactly.
did the same thing at her job, at her business. So it's a two-way street. So how you try to invest in her, try to with her, and then she put all her chips in, and now you want it like. not investing in her. Now you trying to back off.
But this because remember now, he was doing all that to get her.
Before,
Right.
exactly, yeah, he
Right.
was
Then when
at
she
point.
finally got with him, she gave her all to him. But then she heard the phone call. Then the bitch went crazy. I
Yep.
can't say she really went crazy, but that would I started investing in you. I told you I wasn't interested, and I see that you kept being persistent. But then now I turn around at you trying to play me the whole time. Like do you really like me or not? So okay, so now you're trying to play me. So now I'm gonna clap back 10 times higher. I told you ain't want these problems. You know what I'm saying? She
Yeah.
like Larry said, she did go extreme with it. They probably could have had a nice relationship, but the fact that he tried to play her, the bitch went crazy. Like what you gonna do with a lady like that? You know what I'm saying? You play with the lady and you play with her business. You know what I'm saying? She was fine. She was better off without you.
Kung Fu Wolf, bitch.
Yeah. Boondocks crazy.
That's exactly why I brought her into this scenario. That's what I would consider a high value woman. And I'm gonna bring in another little note on this topic that we was talking about. Women, I'm just gonna say it. When we give advice, just know that we give advice off using emotions and not off of like past experience and not just of knowledge. Like we tag our emotions into a lot of things. You know who will make a good dating coach? The black lady from the little stand-up podcast that I be tagging in sometimes. She will make a good dating coach because she be getting in these females' ass. It's not like just off experience. She give actual knowledge on shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I like her. I like her. But I'm done talking because I know it's only me, but when I really want to talk about some good shit as a female, I got it. But y'all go ahead, state y'all opinion.
So when it comes to high value female, from a when we looking at it from a what women perceive, the vast majority, the hyenas perceive as a high value female, they consider money to be at the top of it. Somebody like a Cardi B, somebody like a Nicki Minaj, a boss chick. That's what the general public kind of sees as a high value female.
Right. Yeah.
One that could tell everybody what to do. That's pretty much what society looks at.
Mm-hmm. They
So
definitely
that
perceiving
yes,
that shit wrong. Yeah.
yeah. So then when it comes to the other part, and I pointed this out, one chick says, I make more money than my man and blah blah blah. And one dude asked one question that any of us guys in here who has ever dated a chick who had more money than they had, how many times did that chick splurge on you? How many times has she taken you out or done something? Because see, when chicks try to use that whole "I got more money" shit than you, they don't do none of the shit like the chick we just described.
I got a good topic on that. I'm glad.
None of them. None of them do none of that shit. I know for a fact I used to date a chick that made more money than me. She never bought me a video game, never bought me shit. And I pointed that shit out. I said, you sure do make a lot of money. But I noticed something. You never buy me anything. Not even a card, flowers, anything. I mean, you don't even write a note to say, hey, you kind of love me. I noticed that a lot about a lot of chicks. They never seem to share their money with you. They never share their money with you, but they always want to spend your shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, when we start talking about what is a high value man, that's what society looked at. But everything that Arthur and Larry just described truly is a high value female. But these chicks here, man, who describe themselves as a high value female, I guarantee you they won't do a goddamn thing for you. And they definitely and they damn sure won't do what this chick here did that we just described. They not gonna date a low a nigga that's a low income nigga. I guarantee you that. They always gotta date somebody. I want somebody on my level.
Let me throw a curveball to you real quick to that same topic. Woman makes at least 100K a year. Husband at least makes 150K a year. Which one do you think is actually buying and paying for the trips that they go on?
Hey,
Which
that's
one?
easy.
The nigga, obviously.
The nigga.
Wait, say it again one more time.
The woman makes 100K a year, the man makes 150K a year. Which
Mhm.
one do you think is really spending the money on their little trips, their little yacht parties that they go to? The men breaking down more bread than the female. You know what I'm saying? What
Always.
what generally, and you're making that much as a woman, what generally are you paying for? Do you just hold your money for household stuff? Because let's just be honest, the nigga's paying the mortgage and all the other bills and whatnot. So what, break it down. Really, what is she really paying for?
Oh, I tell you what she paying
Or
for.
I'm gonna tell you, her money goes towards her yoga classes, her Starbucks monthly subscription, her hair, her nails, all the other necessity shit that you don't need, materialistic things. That's where her money is going for. But you make 100K a year and you can't take your man out on a date. You can't pay for a trip for y'all to do. You can't pay for the flight or none of that bullshit. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, what they always say, my money is my money. Your money is my money.
Yes.
That's what they say. They
But
never they never give your ass any fucking thing.
those are the same ones that be in a relationship, happy wife, happy life. Yeah, happy wife spending all your damn money. Mm-hmm.
And then they want and then that be the main sexless relationship. She ain't giving him no ass. And then he wonder why he creeping on the side.
Mm, mm, mm,
But
mm.
hey, whenever anybody say happy wife, happy life, my retort to that is happy spouse, happy house.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
that
don't like that
it
term, happy wife,
both,
happy life. Like,
yeah. It ain't just about you. It ain't
I
about you.
was just about to say that. What about the husband then? So what terms does the husband use?
Exactly.
What they
That's
use?
why I say happy spouse, happy house. So that's not the husband or wife. That's both of us. As long as
Mm-hmm.
both of the spouses are happy, the house is happy.
Exactly.
Yeah, because a woman still got to be a man's piece now. At the end of the day, come on now.
You know
You
how many
better.
times I could have got shot today by random just motherfuckers alive. When I come home, I don't need to argue about fucking I forgot to turn on the dishwasher. You've been here for the past 4 hours. Why did you not do it? Like, come on. And I'm not saying that as a personal experience. I'm just saying.
Yeah. We get it.
We
I
get
get
it, man.
it.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't all experience that coming home. Your ass on took a shower. You done got comfortable in your role. You got your PlayStation and Xbox remote in your hand. And then this old crazy ass wife or female or whatnot that you trying to build something with, motherfucker go ask you to take out the motherfucking trash. Why
Yeah.
you ain't ask me that shit when I got when I was dirty as a motherfucker, smelling like the waste management, and you gonna wait for my black ass to come home and ask me to do this shit? Man, I could one of my girlfriends out. She was mad as a motherfucker. I said, listen here, you funky, don't you ever ask me to do shit for you once I got cleaned up. Wait, you ask me that shit while I get the motherfucker in here. I got cleaned up so fresh and so clean. I got on my spray, my Ray cologne and shit. And you gonna ask me to take out the motherfucking trash?
What?
How much outside stench is gonna be on me now? You know how much flies gonna get on me? You know, it's just filthy out there. Now that I
Oh,
done cleaned myself off.
it's
You literally
20 degrees outside. I gotta put on all clothes. And then we live in an apartment. The dumpster ain't right around the fucking corner. That shit is up the hill. I gotta walk up the hill. Then I gotta walk back down the hill. Then I get back inside. I gotta take another shower because I just spilled some juice on me dumping the motherfucking trash. Damn it.
Look, I'm
God
I'm
damn it.
I'm gonna give you a scenario as well, and I hope Bird doesn't have an issue with this. About
Oh Lord. Maybe you shouldn't say it.
no, it's nothing bad, but Bird knows that when I come home, the first thing I do is take a shower. I am
Oh
wiping
Lord.
motherfuckers' ass all day, cleaning up shit, cleaning up piss, everything. Like I have to take shower. You know what I'm saying? Even me throughout the day, I'm washing my fucking hands. I still feel filthy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta come home and clean myself. So last night he comes because he was spraying the outside. You know, the fucking spider web shit be all over the door and it attracts flies and all that shit. So we had that on the porch. He was out there spraying it. I kid you not. I came here to take a shower like I normally do. Got in the bed and I grabbed my little switch. So I'm over here playing. He's like, I want you to come outside for something. I said, come outside for what? I'm not coming outside. You know, I don't even want to put my feet back on the floor. Like, I have OCD real bad, but I'm like, I'm not coming outside. He's like, no, I just want you to see the porch and see what it's done. I'm like, I'll see it in the morning. I'll see it in the morning. He's like, no, just come outside. So I'm like, I don't I have on sleeping clothes right now. Like a fucking shirt. That's it. Like I'm ready to lay down. I don't want to get back up no more. So immediately when we go outside, open the door, fly comes in here. I'm looking outside. I'm like, okay, yeah, it looks great. I didn't even go all the way out there. I didn't even go all the way out on the porch to take a look around. I'm not going outside. I'm not going anywhere unless it is a dying emergency. You know what I'm saying? Unless motherfucker got shot and I need to go to the hospital or something like that. Unless it's a dying emergency, I'm not going back outside after I take a shower. I'm not even getting out of the bed after I take a shower. I can't. I can't with the filth.
Who you
So
telling?
when I come home and I smell like the garbage needs to be taken out, put that shit by the door. When it's supposed to, because we get charged, and you know we in an apartment complex and fucking raccoons be coming over here. Put that shit by the fucking door. Put that shit right out there, and before them people come to the office, go take the trash out or something. That's about the only reason. Other than that, I'm not going to tell this man to go take out the fucking trash. Cause who the fuck wants to go out there and it's nasty ass filth? It's raccoons out there. It's irritating me just because the filth right now that we're talking about. I can't.
Not when I got cleaned up. Not when I got clean. You better wait for me to get in that house right then and there and tell me. But now she got it. She one of those crazy ass bitches that wanna fuck with a nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for him to get clean, and then I'm gonna make him do some shit. Boy, she picked the wrong day. She picked the wrong day. Nah, I don't play that shit. Nah, nah. Don't wait for me to get cleaned up and all fresh and so clean, and then ask me to do some shit.
Well, the
That
other
get
reason why I cleaned that the door in the or outside is there's too many spider webs, too many bugs out there, and I know she already mentioned about and I get that she wants to be clean, she don't want to be head out, but that's why I told her like look out because you don't know what type of critters that come down the ceiling whatever. So that's my pet peeve. That's why I went up there, took initiative to clean that shit out. It looks better, way better. So, but I get what she's saying though about being clean outside, taking out the trash. If the trash need to be taken out, trash need to be taken out. Cause the last thing we're gonna have is just stinking up the house while we already took a goddamn shower to not to feel stink. So
Mm-hmm.
so yeah.
I'm saying though, hold on, wait a minute. So, hold on. So when she initially came home, she didn't see you out there doing the cleaning of the spider webs and shit.
No, because I just bought the stuff last night. I had to go back there twice because first I bought it. Then I realized that I need a drill. Didn't have a drill, so I had to go back to Lowe's again, get a drill, and come back. And I'll try and figure out how that shit works. And I thought it was a little simple, but I didn't read the directions pretty well. It took me a good hour or two, but then I'll start cleaning up the house and everything. And I just don't like bugs, period, man. I really don't. I see a lot of spider webs inside the house. Ants here inside the house, and we got critters, man. And it's just, I don't like critters. I really don't.
Yeah,
Nah,
we live by these damn trees and all that shit
Hmm.
in the rain, and it's just irritating. That's why I'm constantly cleaning. But
Yeah,
go ahead.
but we gotta worry about the outside too. We're trying to figure out how these other ants come inside the house. We trying to figure that out. That was like a while ago. We ain't seen that in a bit, but
Still find them
'Cause-
cracks. You find them cracks and seal them up.
yeah.
yeah, that's what I did. Stuffed them with I made a little trap. I put that raid shit inside of tissue inside the little window. I ain't seen them bitches since. And I think it's because it's summer. Everybody's trees, them niggas coming out more.
you gotta get that gel.
Gotta get the what?
The gel, it come in like a syringe, and you put the syringe in the cracks, and you put the gel down, and it
Hmm.
eliminates anything coming through those cracks.
Yep.
It's
Ah,
kind of like
Mm.
caulk,
see,
but,
I don't know that.
but it's like a insecticide gel.
That shit was crucial.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I had to get rid of some rats in my mom's house one time. Oh yeah, I got their ass. Like I had an idea to
Oh,
put. Hey, I got rid of those rats in a week. My mama said, "How you get rid of them motherfucker?" I said, "Hey, I like killing little critters and shit. This shit fun."
mm.
I said, Mama, you should have gave me 2 weeks. I was gonna make the whole floor electric.
You so
Cycle.
stupid. I cannot. Mm-mm.
Um,
Hell yeah, shocking.
let's take this man's guns. Anyway,
Right, because it's giving Ozzy Osbourne when he bit the goddamn
Oh man. My mama
like,
said, "You gonna do what?" I said, "Yeah, the whole floor gonna be electric." How they walk like,
hold that water and that electricity down.
no, mine was gonna have wire.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yeah, mine was gonna no, mine was it's gonna be electrical fence wire on the floor.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. I found out how to make that shit do it on it was 50 ways how to kill rats. And that was the most I watched that shit on YouTube. I said, "Oh shit, man, I got so many ways. I don't know which one to do first."
He's so stupid. I cannot. All right, let me change this topic here. So we got Steph Curry and his wife being a fucking hyena.
mm,
Mm,
She
mm.
belonged to the streets.
Go
is
ahead,
this what
Eric. Tell us about this hyena
she
now.
about? Is this what she was talking about? She didn't necessarily want to marry that nigga or something.
Yeah, they say I never wanted to
Yeah,
be a wife.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, she never wanted to be a wife, man. I mean, we already know what time she on. And see now she just keep amping it up. She just need to go ahead and be with her little single friends, get you some more dicks in you. And then when you get done, come crying back like Tia Murray.
You know who else said that too? You know who else said they didn't want to be a wife at the time?
LeBron's wife.
Jada Pickett.
Oh yeah. Oh
oh, we
shit.
been.
Want to be a wife now?
Exactly. I mean, yeah. Hey, exactly, man. Yeah.
I think she didn't want to be a wife to him, but I'm sorry. Go ahead, Eric. Continue on with your
Yeah,
story.
Oh, bald headed G.I. Jane looking bitch. Yeah, I see it.
Oh Lord.
Don't get slapped. Don't get slapped.
I
You know
like
what I'm
Jada
saying?
now. Come on now.
I like Jada too, but goddamn, you over here chopping that man off because you still in love with Tupac. Well, yeah. So Steph Curry wife, I'ma just say this: this nigga needs to prepare himself for the inevitable. She gonna leave your ass. The question is, how much are you gonna really lose? Because I know you ain't got no prenup, nigga. See, you a god on that basketball court, but you definitely ain't one at home. Cause you just let your wife just do it and stay whatever the fuck. Man, I've been on G checked her ass so fucking quick. I'm like, listen here.
Wait,
Either
stay.
you gonna huh?
What is she doing? What she do?
Okay, we already know about the first incident she
No.
had. Okay. Well, the first incident she had, she went on that talk show host. And she was they brought a dude out who was kind of like a waiter, a big swole buff dude. And so she on stage taking off her ring and shit. Yeah. So Steph Curry didn't even say nothing about that. Then they got into a whole conversation, talking about, I wish I could get attention from the guys outside or whatnot, and blah blah blah. Like she went on for a good little minute saying, I'm like, this some real disrespectful shit you said. And then
Maybe
Steph Curry,
it's
yeah, and then Steph Curry is going to entertain this shit. Steph Curry said, yeah, I think she should get attention from outside me. What?
what?
I like, hold on. No, this nigga didn't say that. Yeah, he did.
What?
So Steph Curry kind of been on some simp shit too. Yeah, that nigga been saying some low key shit, and he ain't caught on to it. So now,
Polygamy shit. Like
so
something.
now, yeah, so now she out here taking pictures with goddamn Drake and lovey dovey and shit, and we know how Drake get down. Drake like fucking with other people's females and shit.
I think he
This
just likes the thrill of other like motherfuckers be drooling over him. I think that's
see
what he likes.
this nigga here gonna wind up getting fucked
Shit.
up one day. He kind of I, that nigga being kind of rumored to fucking with a lot of people. Why? I don't kept trying to say this. My boy said this shit too, right? This shit was funny. He said, one of these dudes it's gonna be a sound coming from a faraway place, from a place that you can't see. Anybody know what I just said? That's a sniper joke. And he went, and I was like, man, you ain't serious, were you? He's like, nah, I'm not really serious. I said, nigga, sound like you were really serious about that when you said it. Nah, man, ain't really serious. I said, yeah, okay, all right, whatever. So, people be playing around with people wives and shit like that and thinking that it's cool. Nah, man, that ain't. And she playing Aisha Curry playing a dangerous game. Thinking that it's gonna be cool in them streets, fucking with other niggas.
Maybe
Cause she
that's
been
what
talking.
maybe
I
he
mean,
won't.
yeah. I think she do need to go ahead and divorce his ass. Cause I want to see how it gonna turn out for him. You know what I'm saying? I actually want to see it. I told y'all, man, I'm kind of on the fuck shit to a certain degree. Cause the more y'all women get divorces, the more we make money off y'all. I said this shit a million times. It's so many companies out here that want y'all stupid ass females to stay single. Because guess what? They got a plan for y'all asses to stay single for the next 50 years. It's a hustle. And all of them keep falling for it. And then they come out 10 years later. I should have divorced my husband. Why did I do that? You should have been listening to the ratchet assholes you hang with. I mean, they just as miserable. So they said, well, hell, bitch, you might as well be miserable than us. And that's exactly what happened. And guess what? She gonna find out the hard way.
Now, if he been egging on this shit, I don't fucking feel bad for him. He probably want his cake and ice cream too. And he probably
Man,
subliminal messages as well.
man, you know what? I
Hoes.
want, I want to back you up on that, fool. But if you see this nigga Steph Curry, he look like he a soft ass motherfucker. It feel like if you piss that nigga, that and go.
Now, don't do that because a lot of people, we were just talking about it, Michael. Now, a lot of people think Michael's soft just because his voice
I'm
soft.
just saying. I
Nigga got
just said by the looks of it, that motherfucker look like he just soft as hell. He ain't G checking his wife on that shit. So I'm like, well, damn, man, you should be
but
G
I'm
checking them
saying,
motherfuckers on a basketball court. You be
but
all up in their fucking face. But when you get home, you got your head down and shit.
but I'm saying, Eric, maybe that's he's not entertaining it because he really want the shit. And he probably want her to step out first. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't got to be all bad on him and be like, hey, well,
I,
she left. So now I'm gonna
I
live
hope
my
that nigga
life.
got a. If he acting like that, I hope he got a prenup.
Let's
But boy,
just pray that.
he gonna lose a lot of fucking money if she get it.
All right, guys. Before I go, I just looked up to Steph Curry, Aisha or Aisha, I don't know, Miss Curry. Uh,
Wait,
um,
what do you mean before you gotta go? What are you doing?
I said before I said before I go, before I say something. I mean,
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
you know, I looked into it for a bit. I'm glad I got back on the laptop, and I did some research. It says over here, it did say she did admit that she did want kids, as she quote, she didn't want kids, as she quote, she went on to this podcast. What's this podcast called? Um, Whatever. It happens during our birthday, whatever. And she did mention about this. She said she did want kids, and I didn't want to get married. She quoted, "I thought that I was going to be a career girl. That was it." She was only 22 at that time, and I had my eyes set on my goals, and I was never a little girl that dreamed about wedding dress and all that. But before she met Steph Curry, she was only 22. Uh, she admitted she did. I didn't, and I just knew that I loved him. I never experienced anything else. I never felt anything differently then. This is who I want to spend time for the rest of my life. Who I thought as I started the process. So when I kind of dove in, I then started to not to start raising a family at the time because my mother thinks it's okay for him because my mother and my family accepted him. So as soon as that point on, and years go by after he got drafted, after he got graduated from Davidson, um, it says, It says last year I was thinking about going to get a bar, hoping it, but it's like no, you're pregnant and you're going to get very, very sick, and so now she regrets. Uh, Mother of four, she says she has no regrets. I wouldn't change a thing, but yeah, it wasn't like a bingo card. So Uh, she did say that she didn't want to be a wife, and she didn't want to have kids with him, but she was only 22 that time.
I have
That don't mean shit.
I'm gonna
Well,
put some notes in on that. Go ahead. I got some stuff I'm gonna tag in on that.
That
yeah.
don't
So,
mean shit, man.
well, I
Man,
mean,
listen, man. She just wanna be. Look, she couldn't have been a hoe in her young age, so now she wanna be an old hoe.
well,
Damn.
we gotta be careful. Well, like I said, we had to be very careful for context of what we looking at because,
See,
well,
listen, man.
hold on. I get you. I'll let you
Funky,
go for a minute, but
funky bitch.
it is so. Now we do admit that she did say something about the what's called the view, with a lot of ladies and stuff like that. When they sit down, she was there. She did say, "Yeah, I want to take out my ring and show up if I still got it or not. You know, I want to see I still got the attention." Now that we both agree, me Eric, that was not that's not a bad look. That's a bad look. That is a bad look. Especially you trying to represent your husband. That's a very bad look.
I
You know,
divorced her ass then.
that's a bad look. I don't like that. Maybe they had a private conversation, for that. But but that's between them two. But overall, they said that she showed no publicity about admitting that she wanted to do it now. There's two things could be true about that, but so far they didn't mention anything about publicity. She did admit that she did want to have kids with me at first. She just wanted to do a career just like any other college student would do. So she thought she was a little nerdy too. Nobody thought a skinny 20-some-year-old from Davidson, small college, go to a first-round draft and look at him now, one of the greatest point guards of all time.
You're right.
But
you're right, Arthur. But guess what, Arthur?
What's up?
I hate to cut in on you for a second, but let me just make this point right quick. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Okay.
This chick here got the best dude in the world. You got women right now that'll slit your motherfucking throat to get to that nigga. And here you over here trying to piss that shit away. Keep fucking playing. High value men ain't just sitting on a fucking shelf like you could just pop and get another one. So if she thinking she gonna be a hoe and run the streets and get another goddamn Steph Curry, listen, you just gonna get goddamn tossed around. That's it. You better get your ass some goddamn counseling. I was too young to get married. I wanted to be a career girl. See, that's that American bull, modern women bullshit. You can pursue both. She could have sued her whole fucking career and still had a Steph Curry and still had a fucking family. The fuck you mean? Y'all, man, listen, man, y'all women better wake the fuck up. Y'all better wake the fuck up.
Okay, the podcast called Alice Cooper Call Her Daddy podcast. That's the podcast called Call Her Daddy.
Oh, what?
That's what the podcast called.
Hold on, no, repeat that shit again, bro.
Yeah, she was on a podcast that appeared on Alice Cooper Calls Her Daddy.
Okay, yeah, that's her new daddy then.
Hey,
that's her new daddy then.
I'm just looking what the podcast said. That's what it's.
Yeah, exactly. And you just said it.
I don't know.
And guess what? That's her new daddy right there.
That's her title.
That's a funky. Well, I get rid of that bitch quick. Because she making his reputation look bad.
Well, it's not like she. Well,
she making this. Listen, man. She making this man look real bad, bro.
I hear what you're saying, bro. It do look somewhat bad though, and I'm not gonna debate on that point but it's not like she trying to do like Jada Pinkett doing. You know what I'm saying?
She need to shut the fuck up. Jada Pinkett should have shut the fuck up a long time ago.
Fair enough.
This the problem. This the problem. Let me ask you this, Arthur. Jeff Bezos' wife. Did she get on any talk show host and say this bullshit about her husband? Or write a fucking book?
Besides making that view, after that view television show?
Did Jeff Bezos' wife get on national television and talk stupid shit like Steph Curry's wife? Did Bill Gates' wife get on national television and spew this bullshit?
But they just wild. They not nobody.
Huh?
They just wild. They're not
Hold on. They are married. They were married to some of the most richest, powerful men in the world.
But they not publicly,
I don't give a fuck if they public or not. Did they get on national television?
That's what I'm saying. Aisha is more a little bit.
Arthur, I don't give Arthur.
Wait a minute.
I don't give a fuck.
Eric.
Did they get on national television and throw they men under the bus? Yes or no?
Eric, how can I ask your question if you ain't asked mine?
Go ahead, man.
Arthur,
The floor is yours, though. The floor is yours.
Arthur,
Go ahead.
Arthur, I ask you a simple question. I'm gonna shut the fuck up after this.
You say that
Did
last time.
Jeff
Go ahead.
Bezos' wife or Bill Gates' wife throw they men under the bus? Yes or no?
I don't know that. I don't know them two like that. If you want to think top of my head, I can't recall.
Thank you. You just proved my point.
How
Them
can
women,
I can't say I can't recall.
them
What's your
women
point?
prove my point. They know when to shut the fuck up and not put their personal business out there. Steph Curry, Jada Pinkett, all these women need to shut the fuck up. Everybody don't
Eric,
need to know your fucking business.
Eric, they not because they not publicly, man. They don't speak in public like
I
that.
don't give a fuck if they public or not. They
Okay,
ain't throwing their men under the bus.
That's what I'm saying, Eric. If you just let me fit, if you let me finish, they not so busy
Well, I can't stand these bitches.
I just told you, Eric. If you let me finish, there are not publicity people. They're not public people like she was.
It don't matter.
Eric, that's oh God.
It don't matter.
Eric,
it don't matter. They are high value men, and they are the wives. Point blank, plain and simple. So when you're in a so when you in the public eye, they need to shut the fuck up.
People, there are so different people. There are people who share at the public or they do something in public. There are people that don't. I'm not saying you're wrong, but Eric, they're not like Miss Curry. She's more like she's doing something outside it. She's trying to be like more cooking and all the other stuff. I don't know what these other wives doing because I don't see them on YouTube and other stuff like that.
Exactly. You just proved my point.
Eric, you're not proving. Eric, okay, maybe you are proving your point. Okay, that's fine.
You just proved my point. They're not out there. That's all I'm saying. They're just not out there.
Let me say my 2 minutes before I go. All right. That's just how she is, though. I don't know what she do after that. I don't know what she do before. She's probably still mothering the children. That's how she do. That's it, Eric. That's how she rolls. She was 22 years old, trying to make a career. She started dating him. You know, she just took a chance. She didn't know how good she is. She took a chance, just like any other people do, and investing in him. That was it. And life was it. That was it.
So, being young.
Let me hold on. Let me tag in on this.
Go ahead, tag in.
Because I don't put my notes. Okay. Tag now she said she was 22 years old.
Right.
And she didn't know that it was going to get to where it is. Here's the thing with that. I've heard this from someone close to me. Now that you done popped out all these kids and you're in a relationship, now you're saying that you were 22 years old and you didn't get a chance to live your life.
Mm-hmm.
That has nothing to do with you got your legs all open, you letting people shoot up the club. It's two. It takes two to make a baby. It takes two to get married. You could have easily said no, I'm not getting married right now. You could have said no and got on birth control. I'm not ready to have kids right now. Right. If you feel like you are too young right now to get married, have kids, settle down, have a wife or a house and all this extra shit, could have said no. Could have easily said no. Y'all could have still been together. You know what I'm saying? You could have easily said no at the time. It's not right now. What is really going to happen to you if you was to say no? And then all of a sudden he got drafted. Okay, y'all was together when he got drafted. You still gonna be together with him for the long run. So who's to say you had to, start doing this shit at 22 years old just because your parents liked him or whatever the case may be? Okay, that's cool, fine and dandy, but y'all motherfuckers not dating him. I am. You know what I'm saying? When the time is right, and I feel like the time is right, that's when things gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? If you felt like you want to still be out here in these fucking streets, then you should have just said that shit. You should have just hold on, nigga. Let me come back to you. But her thing is that she felt like because he was playing basketball, whatever, eventually his career was gonna take off. She had other motherfuckers in her ear telling her that's the man that you need to stay with. I guarantee it. I fucking guarantee it. Because if you're not happy with somebody and you don't want to stick around, who's there to really hold you there and be like, nah, you got to stay with him. He's gonna be good for you in the long run. You don't see it right now, but in the long run, he's gonna be good for you. Who the fuck says you want your cake and ice cream, or you want to be out here in these streets, or you want to get other opportunities, like you said, like when you was reading it, you want to feel extra or get attention from other people. If you still not ready to settle down and not get all this attention from somebody else, you should have just said that from the beginning. Don't be wasting people's time and energy. Because marriage is a fucking contract. You coming on a fucking podcast and taking your marriage, your ring off, that's total disrespect. You know what I'm saying? To your marriage.
Right.
Like you, just like people out there in those high ass companies or whatever, walking around on business trips and taking their fucking rings off and shit. Then come home to you, why? Oh, I lost my ring. Why was the ring off in the first place? Why was the ring off in the first place? You're trying to show people that you single? Because you could take the shit off and be like, oh yeah, I'm not in a relationship. That's what motherfuckers look at. These hyena ass bitches be looking. Oh, I don't see a ring on it. So you must not be married, or you must not care about your wife. I'm telling you what these females be saying. So you taking off your ring is total disrespect to your marriage. You're either a female or male. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be taking that shit off.
Unless
But
it's for work purposes,
that's what I had to say. And I heard somebody that say that. That's what I was getting at. Motherfucker have, and Bird, don't say anything because you know who I'm talking about. Motherfuckers have so many kids. Now all of a sudden is upset because she didn't get to live her life because she had so many kids at a young age. What the fuck that has to do with anything? Weren't you the one out here in these streets letting motherfuckers shoot up the club? Now you got to deal with your responsibility. Oh, I didn't get to live my life. That's, you did live your life and a lot more. You did a lot. Okay. Got your legs all open late night and whatnot. Now you mad about it?
Hey, Pooh, are you talking about my
Preach.
No. No.
Oh, because if you was, I didn't give a fuck.
No. I'm talking about, I'll put it side, but
Yeah, it's cool.
Bird know who I'm talking about. But I don't want to put any names out. But yeah, you can't get mad at nobody that you ain't live your life and you let people shoot up the fucking club. Now you just have to be a mom and you're still not even hit 30s. It's nobody's fault but your own.
I mean,
Because you said 9 kids
7.
and she's not even 30.
No.
That is,
Lord have mercy.
that's fucking crazy. You know what? Keep what you was about to say. I'm not even gonna.
I'm just laughing.
it's no laughing matter. It's it's sad, but it's no laughing matter though. I try not to laugh more about this, but it's no laughing matter around that person, on that particular person.
Lord have mercy.
Nah,
Damn, man.
If you that person, then yes. I guess. But go ahead. That's all I had to say. Oh, Larry didn't speak. Go ahead, Larry.
Larry, go ahead, man.
Yeah, Larry, what's up, man? LC?
oh well. Okay, hold on 1 minute. I'm over here. My fault. I'm chilling in the cut. I'm just listening to y'all, man.
Shit, we gotta hear what you got to say, brother.
I mean, man, look here, man. I'm gonna tell you this, man. She talking all that crazy shit. She wouldn't trade her life for what her life would have been if she wouldn't have fucked with that nigga. I guarantee you that. She can talk all that motherfucking shit. She wanna go out and start some business. Now, I ain't gonna say it wouldn't have been some successful shit, but what's this bitch gonna do? A lash bar It's gonna last for like 2 years. She's gonna open up a fucking. I don't know, man, but I guarantee you, whatever. I don't want to say this because I'm not trying to downplay her ambition or whatever, but as far as I know, Aisha Curry doesn't, even now with resources, she's not like the owner of some company that does something like significant. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that if she would not have messed with this dude, yeah, her life would have been minus 100,000% because clearly, bitch. I mean, you know what I mean? Come on, and that shit's just entitlement for her to say, "Oh, I never had an opportunity to," and all that is she feels like she didn't get because she hears it in the lexicon all day. She never got a chance to go through her whole phase is basically what she's trying to get at. She never got a chance to go through her whole phase, which in my opinion that shit sounds fucking crazy as hell anyway. But yeah, she feels like she never got a chance to do that, just like any person who has a multitude of kids and they're, you know what I mean, at a certain age, and they just, oh, I never. I mean, yeah, I'm because how many kids does Steph Curry have?
4. They all have 4.
That is a. So is it that better that she had 4 kids with this one nigga than 4 kids with 4 other niggas? I mean, like she basically kind of had a monogamous whole phase. I mean, she not had a bunch of kids. He was tearing that puss up. Now all of a sudden is on some stupid shit. If he were to leave her dumb ass, all the dudes just like I think E mentioned it. If she were to leave him, she gonna be out here like Tia Mari, fucking all sad, talking about, oh man, there ain't nobody good out here to date and all this. Now, motherfucker, you had your one. You get one. It's like Spider-Man said on Family Guy. You get one.
Exactly.
Y'all know what I'm talking about.
They just recently had a kid last year, so they have.
Hey guys, look. If Scarlett Johansson was single, and she says, Eric, I like you, I want to rock with you. Man, I'm gonna rock with her ass till the wheels fall off that motherfucker. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't gonna get on television mentioning I want to sleep with this chick and other thing. I ain't saying shit. Man, when you're in a relationship, you don't get on there and air out your whole life. You gotta know when to shut the fuck up. And that's the problem.
But
shut the fuck up.
But are you with Scarlett Johansson? Because this ain't the first time you mentioned her, so I'm thinking you kind of like her. You with her?
Hell yeah.
So do you got side bitches?
Say again. I ain't hear you. What you say? You were talking fast. What you say?
Oh no! He got
I know I did hear you. What you say? Repeat what you just said.
Okay, so he said basically if you with
all y'all talking, I can't hear what you say.
Okay, you with Scarlett Johansson, and like I said, you mentioned her a couple of times in multiple podcasts. So
that's my chick.
Like her. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's your main. That's y'all each other's main. There ain't nothing else going on.
Oh yeah, for her I make an exception.
Okay, so you have no side bitches.
Yeah, for her I make an exception.
So you have what? So again, you have no side bitches.
For her, I will make an exception.
I mean, that kind of hurts your argument overall, dog.
I don't care.
I mean,
I don't care. For her, I'll make an exception.
Your whole overarching argument.
It's Scarlett Johansson.
Okay, all right. Well,
I'll make an exception for her. But anybody else now?
So what he's saying is that he's gonna hang up the whole polygamy if Scarlett was to rock with him. He gonna be in a monogamous relationship with her. He said he making an exception, forget the polygamy at this point right now, and he rocking with Scarlett Johansson.
I don't see it. I don't see it, bro. I don't. Yeah, no.
Yeah, for her, I do it.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm
Anybody else, I wouldn't do it.
I'm
That's
listening.
what I'm saying. So
it's always an exception to the rule.
Okay, yeah, okay.
For her, yeah.
Okay.
But I guess it matters if at the time, if you're in a monogamous relationship or if you're in a polygamy relationship. If you're looking for monogamous at this point, and Scarlett is available, then he's available. Monogamous. Well, let's just say in a parallel universe, she's available, right? Yeah. Let's just say in a parallel universe.
Yeah.
He would be monogamous. So think of this like a fucking comic book, right? Yeah. In a parallel universe, Eric is over here being in a monogamous relationship with Scarlett Johansson. But in our universe, in our reality time,
this bullshit.
He's not.
He's in polygamy.
He's on that shit. I'm just asking, man, because you know what I'm saying. I've been rocking with you, man, but I'm starting to get questions about it, man.
Hey, man, for that one, yeah, for her, yeah. I only beat up one pussy for that one.
Larry wanted to know, where does it end with you? That's what it is. That's his kryptonite, Scarlett.
Yeah,
right there. That's
probably making good too. Probably making good too.
Yeah, that's what changed the whole thing. I would feel better about it if she was a black chick, but hey, to each his own.
Oh, I beat that pussy up for real, then.
What?
Yeah, I tear her ass up if she was black, white, Asian. I don't give a damn. That motherfucker fine. That motherfucker fine. And she thick. She ain't but 5'1". Man, listen, man. She's shorter than me, man. I can beat that shit standing straight up.
What? I mean, you couldn't. What I'm saying is you could.
What
I'm saying is you could have just picked like a black actress. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. You want me?
I'm not saying let's use the Infinity Stones to turn this bitch black. I'm saying you could pick a black actress.
Goddamn, use the Infinity Stones.
Oh my God!
You could have picked a black bitch.
Hey, okay, so
make this bitch
okay, I'm gonna give you my second runner up. Now, my second runner up is Sanaa Lathan.
Who?
Sanaa Lathan.
Oh.
Okay.
Sanaa Lathan. Oh, she fine.
Sanaa Lathan?
Yeah.
I give you that. Alien versus Predator.
Yeah, she fine. That motherfucker there? Oh, yeah.
Sanaa
yeah, I go back to being monogamous. For them two, yeah.
Put the picture up.
Hold on.
Put the picture.
She fine.
Alien versus Predator?
Bruh, she was in that movie with Denzel Washington, Out of Time. Oh my God.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Wait a minute.
Love and basketball.
Out of Time before you remember Alien versus Predator?
Man, listen, Alien versus Predator was good. I like that.
If y'all said Love and Basketball, then y'all would have said that.
But Out of Time, that was one of my favorite movies with her in it. That's one of my favorite movies with her in it. Oh man, Sanaa Lathan. Oh my God.
That movie was kind of fucking stupid. It was good.
Oh. It was good. It was good.
I like a good drama. I like a good drama film, man. Yeah.
Sanaa Lathan. Sci-fi drama. It was
fine. Man, you should see, man. You see her on a red carpet, but she was in that red dress.
But Megan Good.
She's a very nice looking.
Man, fuck Megan Good.
I don't be knowing who is Megan Good.
I don't like Megan Good.
I be getting confused because I'm thinking about Keke Palmer. Which one is Megan Good?
Oh, Keke Palmer fine as hell too.
No. Okay, I'm saying. So which one is Megan Good?
Megan Good.
You don't know who Megan Good is?
Are
you a black? Are you a black? Are you a black man?
I'm trying to tell him. Megan Good is the lady who played in the movie with
Larry.
Oh, she the chick with Jonathan Majors now.
Larry. No, not you. Larry.
He know who he talking about.
Come on, Larry. You know Megan Good.
Think like a woman, think like a man.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was in that shit. Yeah.
She was in there too, bro.
Okay. Because
He know who he talking about.
I always get her because I'm thinking about boom. I've been thinking about Keke Palmer. I don't know why, but okay. I don't know why I my mind gets mixed up and I be thinking Megan Good is like a white woman. Ain't there?
You must think Megan Fox.
You talking about Megan Fox?
Boom,
yeah.
Boom.
That's
Keke.
yeah.
Boom.
Keke fine as hell too. Okay. Hey, we need a movie with Megan Fox and Megan Good. We need a movie with them two.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
We need a movie with them two. We need a movie with Megan Fox and Megan Good. That should be good.
Well,
two of the finest motherfuckers in a movie.
Look though. Wait. Okay, just hear me out. I am thinking like conspiracy here. Who would be the damsel in distress? Because both of them be playing the damsel in distress.
I would have to say Megan Good.
Megan Good, the damsel in distress.
Yeah, because Megan Fox has been in a couple of good action films.
Well,
Transformers.
Better damsel in distress than Megan.
Say what?
Megan Good. Megan Fox plays a better damsel in distress than Megan Good. Not that Megan Good cannot, but I can see Megan Good being the main character fighting and have to save a motherfucker. She would be saving Megan Fox.
That's my
argument. I don't care.
I can't.
Either way it goes. Either way.
Yeah, I can't.
We just want to see it.
I can't answer that because it's all depends who's the director and who's the writer to the movie. It's all depends what the movie is. So I can't really answer that. That's kind of hard to pick and choose because they both good actors, but it's just you can pick one another.
I don't care who's the damsel in distress.
It always in a female movie for whatever reason they gotta have some damsel in distress. Somebody got to get saved.
Yeah, it can go what way. It's all depends who's directing the movie.
Hey, all right.
My fault.
Let's bring in our next topic, guys. Chris Brown, his meats are getting out of hand.
Again?
This nigga beat Grease been getting out of hand.
This is the picture.
I didn't think you were gonna use that one, fool.
No?
I didn't think you were gonna use that one.
Yeah. Because we had pinpointed like a couple podcasts ago.
Yeah, we touched on it. That's why I just threw that one in there because the way our administrator had typed it. So I just threw that one in.
Wow. Was it a dude?
Was what?
Say again?
Was that a dude?
No, that was a lady.
That's a lady.
This is her photo shoot.
Oh,
it's the meet and greet.
Wait a minute. Is the out of hand? Oh, he's choking the bitch. That's the out of hand part.
Just all his meet and greets and all of it is getting a little out of hand. These are girlfriends. These are wives.
I've been told y'all about that. That nigga Chris Brown is a motherfucking savage, man. That's
the whole
been out of hand.
He up there. The nigga a whole menace now. But okay, let me read this. Chris Brown's $1,200 meet and greet photo is going viral. Woman will really pay this before her own food on a date. That's crazy. But that doesn't make sense. Okay. If this is, I guess, a question for the guys. Guys, if you're with a woman with celebrity crush, that's a red flag. So they're saying females, if they have a celebrity crush, automatically it's a red flag, I guess. If she's willing to spend money on a concert but not on you, leave her alone. Any woman who respects men would at least spend money on a man well before paying for a picture with Chris Brown. Also, wouldn't have a celebrity crush at the end of the day. Chris Brown is a smart man and he knows how to play women and doing stuff like this. I'm just say this real quick. Everybody, male or female, have a celebrity crush. It all depends on would you act on the shit. You know what I'm saying? These shits with Usher concerts and how he just grabbing people by the fucking face and tonguing them down, that's extra. That is definitely red flag shit. But if she pays for $100 just to go to a concert, which I'm not fucking paying that shit. I don't give a fuck. I see that nigga on the fucking TV screen in 4K. Like, I'm not paying that much to go see anybody. That's like literally almost half my rent. But anyway, I'm not paying that much to see nobody. You know what I'm saying? And for this photo to look like that, what are you doing with this photo? What are you doing with this? Why can't just be like a little side by side hug or whatever? I saw Chris Brown, like, you know, selfie or whatever. Why got to be all extra shit like that? And if a female have a celebrity crush, that's a red flag. I don't know. Like I said, it depends on if you jumping on that shit. Because everybody have a fucking celebrity crush. Everybody.
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Have a celebrity crush.
Yeah, we done.
But y'all go ahead. Y'all state y'all opinion.
I think we already talked about this before. You know, Chris Brown's gonna do Chris Brown. He like I said, he is savage, classy, movie.
He said classy.
Oh shit, this
Oh, my
motherfucker
God.
Arthur, boy. Arthur, you a fool, man. This motherfucker classy. He a 7 and he classy.
But you know, like I said before, man. Listen, if that's what they're gonna do, that's with Chris Brown. Chris Brown gonna do him. He gonna dance. He gonna grind on front of women. He does not care at all. You know, that's who he is, man. And for the ladies that who if the lady's single in their relation, if the lady was single, they hey, you want to spend $1,200? That's your money. You know, but if you in a relationship and you know us men have some jealousy over Chris Brown, we're not questioning his talent. We love his music and everything else, but we question his character. But it's your character or weight towards him. That's gonna be the boundaries across that line. We can't have that. And it was somebody said that, well, if a girl can spend $1,200, why y'all go to 1,200 club? Why y'all go to a strip club and y'all spend money like that, y'all own money, but it's okay for y'all. And I looked and then my response was like, well, you can make an argument. You make an argument about that, but we don't. First of all, we don't take no pictures in the strip club. You know, we be in and out. You know, and me personally, I'm not gonna spend no $1,200 for no woman shaking her butt and women doing whatever they do in the strip club. You know what I'm saying? So if anything, I'm spending $1,200. I'd rather have sex for $1,200. Not say I wouldn't, guys. I wouldn't say I wouldn't. Television people, I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying. I'd rather do that than just watching girls naked. I could go to porn and look at that, call it a day.
Fool, don't kill him.
Exactly. So at the end, look, they gotta set boundaries with that. And women don't have no boundaries with that. They really don't respect their man. So I wouldn't be surprised if a man finds that out, and then especially Chris Brown choking the neck. Nope.
But see, here's the thing. No one really cares. Well, okay. I'm a unicorn, so I gotta keep. I gotta remember that. I'm gonna say it like this. My own point of view. I don't care if a man go to the goddamn strip club. Okay, you gonna go out there and have fun. Your boys drag you there, drinking fucking alcohol. Y'all having a guys' night. That has nothing to do with me. Women, we have our times too, and we go to the fucking strip club. I don't like male strippers like that anyway, but whatever. I'm just thinking about bachelorette times or what's the shit before you get married or before you get married you have that little night out you
Yes,
laugh a
yes,
little.
bachelorette.
Yeah,
Females bachelorette, males bachelors.
like come on now, we all fucking humans, but don't be disrespectful with the shit. Don't be in your woman's face doing the shit. Like you're in a whole relationship disrespecting your relationship. Like don't do that shit. That's what get motherfuckers fucked up and fucking arms chopped off and shit because you can't fucking respect your damn relationship. Wanna go to strip club? Go to strip club. Who gonna stop you for looking at ass? Nobody. You're gonna look. Just don't do the shit disrespectfully.
Just
That's
don't
all.
do it disrespectfully. What do you mean by like disrespectfully? For looking?
So when I say disrespectfully, I mean like, of course, if a guy see a big old ass, they gonna look. But don't be sitting there drooling over the shit and your girl standing right next to you. Come on now. Total disrespect. Like you just everywhere the lady goes, your eyeballs is there. Looking here,
Like
looking.
y'all walk in, you see her walk past, and you look behind the back like this.
Yeah, you just gotta keep looking and
Walking backwards while y'all walking together and shit.
okay, now you're being a little extra. We get it.
I'm just saying.
Like don't be disrespectful with the shit because I'm gonna be honest with you. Women look at men with their muscles and how tall they are, whatever. Guys look at ladies with nice cleavage, fat ass. Motherfuckers gonna look. You human, but don't be disrespectful with the shit. Where the hell did Larry go?
Mm.
Hey man, where Larry went to?
What the hell?
All right, check
Hell,
about.
might have lost signal or something.
Let me find him. Go ahead, y'all.
But yeah, it's just boundaries, man. And I don't. Chris Brown doesn't care. He's a musician. He's a. Oh, there he is. He's coming back.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I don't know what the hell happened just then.
I mean, he's a
my
musician. That's what he's an artist. That's what he do. So he doesn't care how he does. I mean, he does care about his fans. Don't get me wrong, but he doesn't care about what you got going on. You know.
No,
So
that nigga trying to make his money.
in fact, though, he does. Actually, he does care about what a female who's she have some type of disability. She can't walk, and she pay $1,000 to meet him. And she said, you know what? Take your 1,000. We give you 5,000. We give you 5,000 extra more. Just for that.
I think he does care. It's
He
just
does. He does. He does care. He doesn't. But he doesn't care what you do outside. You know, on your personal life. He doesn't care about what your personal life is.
if you paying me $1,200 and you say I want it to look like you're what my next boyfriend or some shit, I'm pretty sure the nigga gonna be like, all right, bet, cool. You want to pay me or whatever. That's you. You want to spend your money. There is rules and whatnot. Not just because he's a celebrity, but there's rules to those meet and greets. So
I mean,
guess
if you want to meet Chris Brown, I don't mind meeting Chris Brown, but he can't be hugged up, you know, turn around, you bend over while you know, nah. If you want to meet Chris Brown, yeah, I had no problem meeting Chris Brown, but there's some areas I will be there too. It's all about communication too. That's like say, like, if I go to a concert and I see a meet and greet with I'll just throw it out there, Janet Jackson. You know,
this nigga.
I'm just throwing it out there. I'm throwing it out there.
This
And
nigga.
Larry said,
I know where you going. Hey, I'm gonna piggyback on this one, dog.
and we go meet and greet. She have her little, you know, her outfit on, stuff like that, and she take a picture. If she gonna take a picture, I'm gonna have my wife or my partner with me. Say, hey, look, this is my such and such. Can she mind tagging along this picture? You know, that'll be my meet and greet. You know, because this is me. If I have my female, if I have my wife and girlfriend, she gonna be in the picture along too. And it's not gonna be inappropriate, you know, pictures. It's gonna be nice picture. And plus, this is my celebrity crush. Even though it is my celebrity crush, but this is my such and such. I gotta set boundaries with that. Now that would be a good that's my idea of meet and greet. Now if I'm single, totally different. I'm turning around. I might be sleeping on that booty too. But that's the single life. That's a single me. But I'm in a relationship. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
He's sleeping on the booty. Goddamn.
Sleeping. But now,
sounds fun.
but that's right there. The meet and greet. Even if my girl didn't show up, I still gonna have. If celebrities still offer me a picture, or whatever, I'm gonna take the picture, but it's gonna be appropriate. Yeah. I'm not gonna embarrass my girl like that. I'm not gonna disrespect her what I got going on. Cause what's the hard like I'm gonna see Janet Jackson again? You know what I'm saying? No. And $1,200 is insane too. Nah. I'm not spending no $1,200. I already spent much money to see her in the concert. I could take a picture right there and there, even though I'm like 100 yards away. But you know, you can zoom in and stuff like that. But still, I'm not gonna. If I get close to her and stuff like that, okay, fine. But I don't know. Y'all go ahead. I'm done.
Go ahead, Larry. What you got to say about him?
Hey man, I mean, I didn't already said it before, man. Chris Brown is a fucking savage. The shit is been in the hand. Is fucking ridiculous. I mean, but it's fucking genius. Do you know how much money this motherfucker probably makes doing that shit?
Probably $7 million.
Man, at I thought it was 1,100. You just said 1,200, so he didn't raise it up 100. Man,
damn,
it used to be 1,000. It starts with 1,000.
Exactly.
I think it depends on the type of photo. Maybe.
Yeah, man.
I don't know.
But a good thing, man. Damn.
Nah, what is?
I say the other reason why he did it because he wanted to raise money for his dancers. That's what he did it for. He said, "Fuck the money, I'm gonna raise it for the dancers because dancers not getting enough money." So he said, "Okay, let me do this for this so that they can get their money."
He said he putting himself on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Answers.
Can't argue with
he had a good intentions what he's doing.
I'm saying the contract wasn't worked that good enough for the fucking. He can pay good enough. The dancers ain't getting paid. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I feel that's a good sentiment, but it seems like I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking it seems kind of like bad business to where the contract isn't worked out to where the fucking dancers are getting paid good. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Mm-hmm. But if that is the case by whatever the situation is, and he motherfucking is doing that, and he's giving them that money, shit, they getting broke off.
Yeah.
Man, you know how many of them crazy ass bitches, and man, he be holding bitches up like we just saw the other bitch. He choking bitches, and he got bitches bent over, and you know sometimes they be taking like the nice pictures and shit, but man, it seems like he's down for whatever they say. That bitch be like, "Ooh, just bend me over and slap me on." So like, for real? Like, okay, and he'll do it. Niggas out here having fun with it. I mean, hey, fucking Chris Brown. I mean, he can do that, apparently. I mean, shit. You know, hey.
That is insane. That is insane. But hey, it's all for a good cause, he says.
So,
Yeah, you're right. It is for a good cause. God damn it. 'Cause guess what? The
gotta
other
pay the
good,
dancers, apparently.
yeah. Because the other cause he's
Get
doing,
lose for free.
exactly. Hey, Larry. I've been in a relationship probably been ruined because of this nigga.
Oh,
Hey man, can you imagine? I can't believe it. He just spent the goddamn rent money.
oh,
Well,
boy.
why the fuck would you do?
And then he see the picture. Bitch, this is what you spent the rent money on, bitch. You bent over and shit. He slapping you on the oh hell no. That just salt in the wound, boy.
Oh my god.
Bitch, he holding you up and he gripping your ass. Oh hell, you paid $1,200 for this shit. Man, niggas is getting upset. Niggas is beating up bitches and all types of shit.
All right.
Hey,
And
man.
I ain't trying to say that like it's a funny thing, but I mean, it happens. Like,
Yeah.
insecure. They're like, oh, bitch, is you crazy? Fucking Chris Brown. And then don't let him put it on Instagram. Oh, this nigga is upset. He like, bitch, is you crazy? Man, just imagine if that's your girlfriend and she put on her Instagram a picture of fucking Chris Brown choking her and she is all into it. That look on her face, she is with it. You can't even come back from that, bro. You be talking to
Yeah, he butt hurt, man. I don't even do all that.
Hey, come on, man. This nigga, he talking to his friends. They're like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying, man. I know my bitch don't fuck around, but like, shit, she probably fuck around with Chris Brown, though. You be like, no. You be like, nah, bro. I saw that picture, bro. Like, if it Chris Brown, he'll get that pussy. You over there like, nigga, fuck you, lame man, nigga. But it's the truth, though. Like,
I looked it up. He says Chris Brown does the meet and greets to engage with his fans and give them a more personal experience, a unique experience by meeting him. Don't say nothing about no dancers, but he wants to give them a good experience when he does meet Chris Brown, I guess.
and greet them cheeks. That's what he doing. He greeting them cheeks. Man, stop. And what's crazy is he do it with the ugly ones too. She paid him money.
He said he could pull anybody. That's what he's saying.
He do it with the
Oh,
ugly,
shit.
the kind of a little too big ones and all that shit. Hey man, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey man, ain't nothing wrong with none of that. But
Hey
yeah.
man. All right. Let me bring this in here. So she rejected a six-figure man in a suit because he wore an Apple Watch. What the actual H? What the helly?
Hey man.
At least the nigga came correct, bruh. Like
Hey
you
man.
see a lot of these niggas coming up here like, what the fuck you got on? The nigga come with a suit, you know what I'm saying? The beard look nice. He's dressed for to get him a lady. You know what I'm saying? You rejected him because he wears an Apple Watch. I'm sorry, it's not a Rolly.
Pooh, are you surprised?
It's not a roller today.
Like, I'm actually, I don't even know if I'm surprised, shocked, or just dumbfounded. I don't even know. Like, at this point, y'all bitches making any excuse to just reject the man. I would have felt better if she said, I didn't want to, I rejected him because he's bald headed and I had experience with bald headed men or some shit. I don't fucking know. Bitch, an Apple Watch? An Apple Watch.
And
Hey, Pooh.
Within themselves.
Hey, Pooh. You know, guys, this really shouldn't surprise you at all. Remember now, we did a study. Well, we didn't do a study, but uh, some other university or some other social media, they asked the question, uh, why do you reject men because of their cell phone? There was a study that women will reject you over the cell phone that you use. So if it ain't a yeah, so if it ain't an Apple cell phone, the women won't talk to you because they don't like the way the emojis look when you send it from an Android.
Or
Bitch,
because it's
really?
bubbles, and now the nigga got an Apple Watch.
Bi-
Most likely, he got an Apple phone. Now he's still getting rejected. What?
bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, these women have just gotten to the point where they're just going to reject you over anything. It don't matter. First you don't want to talk to me because I'm below the 6 feet panel. You rejected me because my salary ain't at 100,000, which ain't that many motherfuckers who make that much. You rejected me because I got a 6 inch dick, which, bitch, I don't know how you know I got a 6 inch dick. I ain't even put my dick in you yet. So how you gonna know I got a 6 inch dick? Now you rejected me over cell phone. Backwards as hell, man. What the fuck is wrong with these bitches? Listen, man, I got to the point now. I can't even sit here and entertain this shit no more. I'm just telling you niggas, look, man, go get the passport, nigga. The women
Just,
overseas ain't
just,
rejecting your ass over those damn cell phone or those goddamn Apple Watch. This shit
just,
just got out of hand.
just know the bitch is ignorant, and you dodged a bullet.
God damn, Pooh. This motherfucker probably travel. Because, you know, most of these people are not from the same state. They're not in Texas.
Right.
So he traveled, got in his little hot ass car, probably ain't got no AC, sweating, trying to lose a little bit of weight before he go on the show. Got his outfit pressed nice suit, cologne, looking sharp. I mean, he looking clean and fresh. And this bitch say, "Oh yeah, I don't like Apple watches. Why he ain't got a Rolex on? So I'm just gonna reject him because of a goddamn watch." You who it is this shit has gotten way out. I
Motherfuckers, I can understand. I okay.
You trying to make sense of it. I know you're trying to find a logical reason, but it ain't one.
Listen, that shit just hurt my head on the side. Like,
Oh man.
I wear a fucking Apple Watch. I'm all Apple products, okay? And it's reasoning behind why motherfuckers wear their watches. Even fucking Samsung have smart watches. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Motherfuckers wear that shit because these are busy ass fucking people. You can't pull out your phone to look or whatever. Hands free, all that shit. Because he has an Apple Watch on, he gets rejected. That lets me know that nigga is a busy ass nigga. He probably don't even have time for you. He don't even have time to look at his watch. The shit just keep on ringing. And he got to end calls. He got I got to jump in this meeting real quick. I got a meeting coming up. This is his personal assistant on his fucking wrist. That is a busy businessman. Whether you have an Apple Watch or a Samsung Watch, whatever the fuck, because you have on an Apple Watch. Is it because it's a smartwatch and not a Rolex? What is the reasoning behind this shit? That's what I want to fucking know.
Hey, Pooh, you know he made 6 figures, right? He makes well over 6 figures. I
Right.
forgot what. Yeah, I forgot what job it was, but I was like, yeah, that job pays very. So this shit here, man. I don't know what's going on with these women. These women just finding any reason to reject you. And like I keep trying to say, they acting like it's just a bunch of high value men just sitting on the shelf for y'all motherfuckers to just pick out. They- these dudes are very rare. Very. Y'all
Yeah,
gonna learn.
y'all already see how hard it is to get the nigga, apparently, right? Because y'all chasing after the same nigga. Then when you get the nigga, you want to take all his damn money.
Hey, Pooh, I'm gonna say this last thing. I'm gonna shut up. Check this out. So one of my IT buddies, right? He's six. I think he's 6'2" or 6'3". I can't remember. But he brought this up. He said, "Yo, man." He said, "Eric, are you having a hard time in the dating world?" I said, "No, cause I'm not really dating nobody. I'm gonna wait till I get overseas." He's like, "Okay." He's like, "I noticed something. I ran through a lot of chicks." I said, "Okay." I said, I had my fair share of running through a couple of chicks." I said, "What's your point?" He said, "I noticed since I've been 6 feet, I noticed something. These women cry about this high value man shit. And I just been running through chicks because I'm tall." He said, "None of these chicks require anything out of me but me being 6 feet tall." And then he's like, then they kind of elevated us like to a higher standard. He's like, "Yo, man, I'm just smashing them like it's no tomorrow." And then they get mad when I don't commit. Why would I commit when you haven't demanded or asked for anything? The only thing you ask for is to look up into my eyes. I said, "Damn." He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "So these chicks, man, I don't know what to say, Pooh. I
Mm.
don't know I don't know what to say. They have completely lost their rabbit ass mind. These bitches gonna remain single. They gonna be in a house full of cats in the next 5 years, and I'm gonna be sitting back collecting my dividends off they nutty ass."
Not collecting dividends.
Yeah, yeah. You know how many companies I invested in? All these single bitches. I'm enjoying watching y'all stay single, man. This shit is exciting. I hate to say that.
The entertainment is real.
Right.
I can't. I can't. That's the most dumbest thing that I've heard, and I've heard some dumb shit of motherfuckers rejecting other motherfuckers. Like it just don't make no sense.
I never rejected somebody based off their cell phone. I never rejected somebody based off their height, their income. Listen, if you're fine, you got a big ass, you
But you
got a
you either found
job.
their clothing.
Say what?
You either found their clothing.
What? Define their clothing. What'd you say?
Clothing, how they
What
wear.
about it?
You either
No, no, I don't judge women by their clothing too much.
okay.
Not first, not at the not first meeting them. No,
Okay.
no. I wait till I get to the date part. Now, if you show up fucked up on a date, and we agree that we gonna dress nice, and you show up on a fucked up date and you ain't got a legitimate reason, then yeah, you might get rejected. But other than that, nah, I don't reject people on the first meet. Cause these people reject you at the Pop the Balloon show just based off your appearance.
Mm.
Nigga, you can change that shit. You might have had a bad fucking date. Yeah, your car might have caught on fucking fire, and that was the last thing you had on. Shit, I don't know.
Your car caught on fire. You might need to be taking care of some other business under the bed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you would think,
I
but
know
I'm
what you're
just,
saying. I know what
yeah,
you're saying.
yeah. But you know, you shit, you drove all this way to find some fucking love. So shit, man, come as you is.
I'm telling
Or better yet, you could have gotten into a scrap before you got there. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Maybe rip the shirt or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, shit. You got your ass whooped. Okay, listen, don't worry about it. Go to the hospital, get yourself patched up. Let them wrap you up in that little wrap shit they got. And shit, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and have a little Chipotle.
Okay.
Mm,
You know what
mm.
I'm saying? I got
Well,
you. Don't worry about it. I'll pay for it.
I think we look. I think we need to look at the big picture of the reflection of this, and I'm gonna try to say it in a respectful way. to make this close as an argument. Well, I won't say an argument really, but
Say what, nigga?
I say I'm gonna make this as respectful way of close to this discussion. Okay. Hey, you move y'all? This man mute? Whatever. All right, so everyone has a tie for their own preference, their own way of their preference. But if you really want a healthy relationship, you know, in the dating process and get whatever that shit is, the dating pop balloon thing, you know, if you want to build in trust and just like respect and share values, do that. But don't do it as like don't make it like not accessory shit because Apple Watch should never outweigh a person's character. It shouldn't.
Yeah, clearly.
Because if you go by the watch, a watch is a thing. That's basically it. Hey, what the hell's going on here? You all right? Oh shit. All right. Yeah, so a watch is a thing. Money is a thing. Cars are things. Yeah, they're expensive things, but they're just things. They could be replaceable. A human being can never be replaced. So if you can't accept if you can't accept a human's character, that is yours, that's your preference, that's your opinion, that's on you. But don't base on their watches. Because right now you base it on accessories, not on the person's character.
Wait,
That's
what do
all I
you
gotta
mean
say.
a human being can't be replaced? What do you mean by that?
What I mean, a human being can't be replaced. I mean, you only human. You only got one life.
Okay. Oh yeah. So you mean it in that way? Okay.
Yeah. You can't replace who's gonna replace you? There's another Sandra Thomas.
Yes, actually, it is.
I'm talking about is the same DNA, same middle name, another Sandra Thomas. If there's another Sandra Thomas 2.0,
There is another Chandra Thomas, which is crazy. Spelled the exact same way.
well,
Not the same DNA, but
that's what I meant. That's what I meant to say.
so okay. I get what you're saying, but when you said it, I was like, wait, what? Nobody can replace you because you're you. You're unique. You're the only DNA
Yes.
out there.
Exactly.
I had to explain myself a little bit more. Like, don't scare me a little bit.
Well, you did because you said that humans can be replaced. Motherfuckers
Okay.
can't be replaced.
I see. Okay. Now I see what you're saying. Okay. You was can't replace. I'm talking about just you. They can't replace. They can't replace you. They can't replace another you.
There's no other chromosome but me. No, I'm just playing. I get what you said.
Yeah, the motherfucker can get another person, but it won't be you.
Yeah.
Maybe I can explain a little bit more, but yeah, I
get what you
Yeah.
said. I get what you said.
Yeah. Good analogy. Good.
That's fact. That's a fact.
Please, man. Why the
Fuck that funky apple hating bitch.
I don't understand what's the big deal about Apple versus Android. Now I can't say I joked about somebody that did have a Android. I was like, you got green bubbles. And it was like, what that's supposed to mean? I was like, nah, I'm just playing.
Hey,
Like,
you know,
you
Pooh.
laughing at my
You
phone
probably
and
meant
the
that.
whole thing.
Man, look here, man. Don't be no haters, man.
Hey, Pooh. We already know. I broke this shit down the first time. Any person that tries to jump on Apple, Android, gotta understand that Samsung owns Apple when it comes to that goddamn screen. The screen that's on this Apple.
No, you got to understand between the two softwares why people go for one versus the other. That's all it is. And I'm saying that just because I work for both of the shit. I work for Apple. I work for fucking Verizon troubleshooting both devices. It depends on what software you are comfortable using. Motherfuckers feel like Samsungs are more easy to troubleshoot than an Apple. No, the fuck it's really not. Like, I'm be straight
No,
up.
it's not.
It's really not. Samsung has a lot of shit that you really have to go through just to get to simple shit. Okay. So it depends on the software that you like of the phone, and that's the one you gonna fucking rock with. Whether it's an Apple, whether it's a fucking Samsung, Android, whatever the fuck. No one, neither one is superior or higher than the other. Okay. Because if Apple didn't make it so much easier for us to even get iPhones now, because let's just be honest, when I started working with iPhones, this was the iPhone 4S came out. It was hard to get into the App Store. It was hard to even buy the fucking Apple phones. Like, they weren't just letting any fucking body get the shit. You know what I'm saying? Now it's easier for everybody to just snatch up an iPhone. You know what I'm saying? And the, yeah, y'all don't understand. It's a lot.
From a software point, I'm 100% behind. From a hardware standpoint, Samsung owns that screen that is on its Apple. They get a percentage. They had a deal with it. When I break down the difference between Apple and Samsung or any Android phone, I break down the hardware standpoint. Now, in my opinion, I'm gonna always give it to Apple when it comes to the software point. That shit is fucking hard to hack. We tried breaking into that shit at the job. Fucking hell.
You can't.
That shit hard. That shit hard.
Because of the codes. It is not released. You are not going to be able to hack into that shit.
Them shits are hard. If you hack into it, you a bad motherfucker. Because we tried to.
For them niggas. You had to have worked for them niggas.
Them shits are hard to break into. Now, Samsung ain't easy to crack either. But if you had to pick one to hack, you would probably hack an Android. But then Android can fuck you up too. I seen some of their counter coding. Yeah, it ain't no fucking joke either. But Apple, yeah, I wouldn't fuck with Apple at all. But
Apple
yeah,
for your ass. That is $1 billion company. You don't think that shit is fucking secured? Okay.
Yeah. So I don't get why people like to jump on the Android market. I don't know what they beef is with Android. Oh, I can't date a man who has an Android phone. I said, you do know that Android phone hardware it's not necessarily superior, but it can definitely give Apple a run for its money.
Well, just to tag into that, you do know that just because the motherfucker have a Samsung versus an Apple phone, it doesn't make them not much less better or anything like that. Yeah. Do you not know that both of those shits receive emails, text messages, phone calls, voicemails?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you not know them shit still take the same quality as fucking pictures?
It's only a slightly little bit different here and there. Yeah.
Long as the shit do what I need it to do, I'm using the shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So what difference does it make if I have a fucking Android versus an iPhone?
Now, I will say this, cool. If we was to all take a trip over to China and we bring back some of those phones that are never released.
Don't even. Bruh. That shit costs $10 to make.
Bruh.
Okay, go ahead, Eric.
Yeah. I would like to see these ragged ass bitches try to say something about my Yahweh folding phone. That Yahweh folding phone that folds 3 ways and open up like a fucking laptop. I would love to be sitting at a dinner table and the bitch would say, I don't like your Android. And then I open my shit up 3 ways and it's like a laptop. What was that you saying, bitch?
This nigga,
but you ain't got one of these.
He just pulled out a whole laptop. But then
can your phone fold this? Can your phone do this? Can your phone do that? They got phones over there that's got like 2 terabytes already in their phone. So when bitches be over here talking this shit, oh, I can't date you because you got an Apple Watch and you got an Android phone, all this other dumb shit. Listen, your shit is not superior. It ain't. We take a trip overseas, we gonna see who's the top dog, and it ain't you.
Hmm. I'm gonna steer the topic. I'll steer the podcast off for a little bit. I wanted to ask this question here. I forgot what the fuck I was watching that made me think of this question, but I seen like a little snippet of it. Somebody put this up. I think it was on TikTok that I was on or Instagram. One on. It says, "Stop having sex with females who don't take you out on a date." And I meant to bring this up in the other topics that we was talking about, but stop having sex with females who don't take you out on dates. If she's not whining and dining you just as much as you're whining and dining her, are they saying to kick it to the curb? What do y'all think about this? This is crazy. Who was that laughing? Larry, that's you. What you got to say about this?
Hey man, I mean, in a perfect world, I mean, yeah, in a perfect world.
I don't know if this was coming from somebody that was in their feelings or what, but
Yeah, motherfucker was in their feelings.
it's true though. To hey, I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all.
I mean, fuck a date. Shit. Hell, some of these women don't even want to give your ass a goddamn birthday card.
Boy,
Not even. Hey, I
Not
appreciate.
even that.
Mm.
I ain't
Man,
even.
I like to be fucking pampered every now and then. It ain't gotta be nowhere fancy. And we can go to Chick-fil-A. Anything, woman.
Pull up at the job. Hey, I got us burgers outside. We finna eat lunch together.
Hey, listen, man, it ain't that hard to please a man. It really ain't.
It's really not.
We really don't ask for a whole lot. You can get that nigga a mat, and every year he be satisfied.
Man, just
And a cold beer.
stop giving the shit up so early. Stop doing the shit. Male or female. Stop giving the shit up early. And see who really will be rocking with you.
Well, how long should they wait?
No, it's not about waiting.
What is the purpose to be dating? I mean, if the purpose is just to be getting some cheeks, I mean, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gotta take me out on no date.
We
God damn it.
I know what I'm saying. I mean, if I'm taking her out on a date and the purpose is I'm gonna get some cheeks and the end result is I get cheeks, I mean, I think we both have fulfilled our roles in the situation. But it's like if you fucking with a chick, I don't know, man. That's kind of a weird. It's not weird, man. I mean, I could dig it. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to just be giving up the dick for free. You know, you just out here free dicking. But does the bitch necessarily have to take you out on a date? Like y'all said, man, this uncle pull up with some Chick-fil-A at the job, and you know, hey, well, I got 10 minutes left on this lunch break. You want to take a ride around the corner somewhere? You know, shit, hey, it ain't necessarily a date, but she showing the interest that she, doing for you. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it kind of depends. Am I trying to fuck with this bitch, or am I just trying to clap cheeks? If I'm just trying to clap cheeks, then I don't mind going to Applebee's and getting some 2 for $20s. Y'all know I fuck with them 2 for $20s.
Oh, I hear you.
Get that 2 for $20, be like, baby, you can get a burger and a steak.
Exactly.
But look, check this out though. Far as dudes giving up dick early is like taking a bitch to the Cheesecake Factory on the first date. They
Man,
ask you give it up early, she on your ass.
see, but
Mm.
bitches down there, they be at lit online tell it Cheesecake Factory ain't good enough. Shit, me.
Shit, you take a bitch to shit on the first date and
Shit.
What rest?
don't clap cheeks.
Where are they trying to go that's so damn expensive?
Exactly.
I'm trying
Cheesecake
to
Factory
figure that
is
out because they never say anything. They just say we don't want to go to the Cheesecake Factory. I'm like, but that's a 5-star restaurant.
But what is to them? And I think you may have just asked that. What is to them like a high
no 5
expensive
star.
restaurant? Like where do I need to take you that you would be like, oh yeah, this is very expensive? Because a lot of these fucking places got fucking steak.
Exactly.
Let's
They
let's be real.
it don't even matter about the food. It's about the clout of the place. They wanna go, they want you to take them somewhere to where they can say, oh, this nigga took me to XYZ. Oh,
Mhm.
they want to take the pictures, put them on Instagram. Your dumb ass ain't gonna be in none of the pictures. Be pictures of the food. It's gonna be pictures of her looking sexy, all with her drink and all that shit. And your dumb ass, everybody who see it online gonna think this bitch went by herself. And your dumb ass just sitting over there holding a fucking doggy bag, taking pictures of her. Like it don't matter about the quality of the food. It matter of the clout of the name of the restaurant, and that's what they want to do, and that's where they want to go. That's what.
This what that reminds me of, Larry. This what that reminds me of. This shit right here.
Man,
This
come
shit.
on.
Lord
This
have mercy.
bullshit.
Now y'all ain't seen the one where the nigga took the chick on like the cruise, like down in the they were like down in the Bahamas and shit. They was on the boat, and this old actually like AI this nigga's whole head off his body.
No, I seen that. Ridiculous.
Like, come on, bro. Like, for real, for real. Like,
Oh,
you ain't pay. We know she ain't pay for it. And this nigga is, you got just an AI ghost with you the whole time. Come on, man.
you're just out and about by yourself.
Man, come on, man. That shit done fucked up.
There are times when females do go out on their own, but you see them mainly on the camera. You don't see nobody else with them doing all this here. And we showing off the restaurant, the food, and then they put the camera back on them. Nobody with them. There are females out there like that, but come
Yeah,
on.
no. It happens, but I'm just saying, in the situations where a dude takes them and they ain't fucking with that dude like that, yeah, your ass to have your head AI generated off of your body. Or you'll just be erased from the picture altogether. They can do that with them new phones. They just erase your dumb ass out the picture altogether. You just paid $300 for this dinner. Your dumb ass don't even remember it because you ain't got no pictures. You like, maybe I was there. I don't know. All the pictures, I thought we took pictures together, but all these pictures is just her. Maybe I can
I thought we took pictures together.
thought we took pictures together. I don't see them. Yo, dumbass.
So stupid. But yeah, just to go back to that, you can't you aren't we out here like dating just to date? You know what I'm saying? So why are you giving up the cheeks early? If I could rock with you going on 3-4 dates without having sex or whatever, then you are the person I could rock with for a long time.
Yeah,
Like we're dating the date, man.
yeah. I can see
I,
that.
I can see. I see this. Respect goes both ways. You know, that's how I look at that way. I don't see why we. I don't know why you want to stop having female having sex with on the take out dates. No, so just have self respect. But boundaries.
So I guess we can go ahead and implement desert dick.
Nah,
It's
man.
all depends on your boundaries, man. It's all depends on your standard
Mm.
or a person's standard. I would say. You want to give them dick early? That's on you.
Should also value your dick too. So I mean, yeah. Now, if we dating the date, then I can see it. If I'm taking you out to again two schools of whatever. If I'm interested and we dating the date, then yes. But hey, like I said, hey, if I just want to clap them cheeks, I mean, shit, we can,
You get on.
yeah, we can go to Outback.
Yeah,
Hey, we can go
exactly.
to Outback. Come on now, Outback is up there now. Come on, don't act.
Mm-mm-mm. All right, let me bring this in because this was good. I like this. I had to read it a couple times, but Eric had brought this in. I'm trying to find the photo here. Miami Heat waited until Eric finalized his divorce before having a
Oh, Eric's first, bro.
112 million contract extension. Ooh, another divorce.
Yeah,
At
They
this
least
look,
they
probably worked
they
out
waited.
for the
looked out.
brother.
They looked out. They looked
At
out.
least, yeah. At least they waited. Because she looked like a damn hyena.
They
Mm,
looked
mm.
out. Boy, they
Wait,
looked
but
out.
did they got divorced? Did they got divorced like a couple years ago?
I think this was kind of recent.
That's what I'm saying. It gotta be what last year, 2 years ago, something like that.
Nah, this was this year. I just don't know when.
Ah, shit.
What's
Are
the
you
name?
serious right now?
So right down the screen.
Oh, let me see her name. 'Cause I'm pretty sure he got. I heard about that. I heard he got divorced a while ago. A couple, maybe like a month.
Yeah, NBA looked out for his ass.
We could easily Google this.
Yeah, I'm googling it right now. Let me Google this
Okay.
shit.
So at least they waited until the divorce was final because they could even see that this bitch was gonna try to come for all his riches and all his assets.
But
Mhm.
Bitches can't even make their own money and have the assets and stuff like this put aside. You got to take the shit from the men. That's
nigga
crazy.
gonna fuck around and get Iman Shumpert.
Exactly. Hey man,
Yeah, he
this
already
dude.
got divorced in 2023.
Okay, so it was 2 years ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Either way it
Men,
Somebody
go,
must have just
men
niggas
posted
keep
it.
looked
doing
out.
this. Somebody gonna get got. They need to cut
Now
this
there's a
shit.
settlement they try to argue. I'm trying to figure out what the settlement is. Maybe that was a long ago. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
These
but
women gonna get got. They keep going down this fucking road trying to take these men's money.
Listen.
Bitch,
Listen.
you never loved me.
Basically, bro.
Listen, man. All they gotta do is drag these bitches through the mud. Wake up one morning and just say, "Hey, I lost everything. We gotta go back to living. We live in a $10,000 apartment. Now we living in a $1,500 apartment. Just play like your ass is broke for 6 months to see if she really gonna rock with you.
Come on now.
There are a lot of ways you can test females to figure out they really truly love your ass.
So you in a $1,500 apartment, but every weekend you going to go play basketball at the NBA.
Hell nah. I'm gonna play that. Nah, we're gonna play that shit during the off season.
You dumb as hell.
We gonna play that shit during the off season, goddamn it. Yeah, we ain't gonna do this shit while I'm playing. Hell fucking no.
This
She
man
gonna
said,
know something up there.
I gotta watch out for my money in all ways.
Oh man. Fuck all that.
I'm telling you.
Mm-mm.
These women play too many fucking games for me, man. I've been on head choke, man. Listen, man. My sister already said she said, here, I'm with the fuck shit. One of these bitches try to take your money, And you a good man? Oh hell no. She like, I ain't gonna let one of my brothers go down like that. She said, I'm gonna put hands on the bitch. I said, damn, like that? Yeah, it's like I can't stand these goddamn gold digging bitches.
Nah, for real.
They fucking up so bad for me, I can't get a man. I said, no, that ain't the reason why you can't get a man. You got 5 fucking kids. That's why your ass can't get a fucking man. Fuck out of here.
No, but it is still tragic though. These women out here is traumatizing the men. Like they just like y'all can't find these unicorns out here. Well, the good men is just being sucked up as well. And they getting played.
Man.
They getting played. Now
Protect your ass.
now we got to make them trust us.
Protect
Look,
your
man,
assets.
ask the hyena you had before, okay? And we get the bad raft of it. That shit crazy.
And when you got a high ass divorce rate that's above 70%, and there's a 70% chance if you get married now that your wife gonna divorce your ass. That right there should be a immediately red flag. Okay, let me drag this out as long as I can. Let me vet this female for about 2.5 to 3 years before I even think about putting a ring. Let me exhaust her
What make
ass.
it hard for you? You think it's
Man,
easy? Like you just gonna easily divorce me? Nah, I'm gonna make that shit so fucking hard for you.
man, if I wake up after 10 or 15 years and my wife says, I'm going to divorce you and take half your shit, woman, I'll unalive your ass. I wish you would try to divorce my ass after 10 or 15 years. Man, I'm going to drag your ass through the fucking mud. Come on, we going out back.
So
I got
these
a
women,
mud puddle for your ass.
I know you just wake up one day and you just telling me you don't want this lifestyle anymore. Because once we get divorced, you're not getting none of this shit. Yeah, all the luxuries and all that shit that you had, you're not getting none of this shit. So you're tired of living this lifestyle. You know what I'm saying?
And then the law just all on a side. Like you get to court, the courtroom just make you look like you the bad person. Wait a minute, how am I the bad person? And this bitch is slobbing on another man's dick while I'm out on the basketball court. Y'all gonna take half my shit, and it's the bitch that's cheating. That shit, man. I was like, man, here, I say some shit like that. Nah, bro. You are y'all truly are the United Snakes of America. Y'all just determined to fuck me in the ass. Either way, I can't get one win. Oh no, we're gonna take you on child support. Damn. We're gonna
Man,
take you on alimony. Damn.
if
We're
you
gonna take
think
your
that
ass
they're
there.
gonna let you get by and these mothers be trying to kill people in damn child support court cases, you think they're gonna be nice to you when it comes to a divorce? Yeah, okay. Keep dreaming, Eric.
I'm like, damn, you can't get one break. Hell, they don't even allow your ass to keep the cat or the damn dog. I can't have a cuddle. I can't have a cuddle friend. You done took everything away from me. I can't have somebody to cuddle with when I'm crying my tears out. Nah, nigga, we taking that shit too. Damn.
That some of them just take the fucking dog too. They want you for everything.
Take
What?
every goddamn thing from you. Be lucky to get a nigga from your grandma where they take shit from your ass.
Nigga taking the dog with him too. That's crazy.
Knowing damn well the dog ain't happy with that bitch.
That's some crazy allegations. You never even take the fucking dog out for a walk. What are you talking about?
I'm taking the dog with me on the basketball trips. And hey man, this is Fox. How y'all like my dog? Oh man, it's a cute dog, man. Hey, he pretty that dog. Next thing you know, divorce. Yeah, he coming with me. Huh?
Yeah, exactly. He's
God
better off
damn.
with me. Since the fuck when, bitch?
Take the kids, turn the kids in. yeah, your daddy ain't shit. And then be like, mommy, I saw you last night with another man's dick in your mouth. How
Mm,
you mean daddy's bad?
mm.
Turn kids against you.
All right, let's change up the topic here. Let's bring this in. This is insane. New sex for rent arrangements become popular in Canada. What the fuck Canada got going on, bro? What the fuck is this shit? Sex for rent arrangement? So you have sex with somebody so you can live there for free? What is happening here?
Hey, didn't I tell you? I told you. I told you. I
That
told you.
that shit's been going on forever. That shit goes on every
Right. Because don't have these niggas pay the damn rent and still have sex with. You know what? Let me shut up. Y'all go ahead.
Ain't that illegal in Canada?
No, it's actually legal.
Boy, hold on, let me check. Let me look it up.
Just like them damn
I know
squatters.
Germany is one. Not sure about Canada. Let me look
Yeah, I
that up.
think prostitution is legal in Canada. Either way, it don't matter. You still got it hiding behind a payment. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the difference between. Well, I don't think there's a difference between prostitution and have sex with management, but that's not a big difference.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Arthur. But check this out.
Oh.
Say like if you let's take America for instance. In some states, prostitution is illegal. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Arthur, look at
You
it
talking
this
about
way.
states, or you talking about?
In certain, I think it's in certain states where prostitution is illegal. Pretty much all over the United States is illegal. In certain places.
Mm-hmm.
Certain parts of Las Vegas where it's illegal and whatnot. So let's say you wanted to get around the prostitution part. All a female would have to do, hey, look, you come over here, you pay my phone bill, and I'll treat you to dessert. That's how you get around the whole prostitution part. So when people be trying to say, oh, you a solution to prostitution, nigga, what you talking about, man? I paid her phone bill and she treated me to the dessert. How's that prostitution? That's how they get around that shit. So that might be how they getting around that shit in Canada. I could have sworn prostitution was legal in Canada.
Nigga have ways with words.
I think I might be getting it confused with Germany.
That is insane.
Yeah, hey man, listen, man, times are getting rough, fool. Shit, that rent gotta get paid. But see,
Man,
you wouldn't have this problem.
$100 in rent. That shit is crazy.
But see, Pooh, guess what? They wouldn't have this problem. They had a fucking man that would.
Oh Lord. They don't
See what
got
I'm
they
saying?
can't get them in. That's why they got a prostitute.
You know what I'm saying?
They didn't get a fucking job. Fuck the man. They didn't get a job, bro.
They got a job, nigga. It's called selling that ass. That's their job, dog. It's selling that ass. That's the only thing they good for. You know what I'm saying? They can't go to OnlyFans because OnlyFans is oversaturated.
Okay. All right. Here's what I looked up so far right now. It has been a real thing, but it's still illegal. But under the protection of Communities and Exploited Person Act, PCEPA, commonly known as the Bill C-36 passed in 2014, is illegal to purchase sexual service. I mean, people still do it. Now, if they get caught of that shit, then that's on them.
I mean, but are they sexual servants?
That's the question.
How is this any different from an OnlyFans chick?
Yeah.
Well, again, that's the question. You know, is it permissible? Is it consensual? Is it agree? You know what I'm saying? If it's agreeable, it's still prostitution. If you look at that,
but how you gonna? Yeah, But how you gonna prove it that it is? Look, these chicks can just say, look, take me out on a date. Take me to McDonald's or Burger King, whatever the fuck they got in Canada. And you come back and you come back to my place and I give you this ass. How the fuck you gonna say that's prostitution? You just went out on a date, a legitimate date. You see what I'm saying? You getting around that whole prostitution part.
Wait, say it again one more time.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna say it one more time. Say like the female is a sex worker, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she needs, let's just say she needs $500. She's got a circulation of about 3 dudes. And this dude says, okay, but I'm not gonna accept your money. Take me out on a date first. So he goes out on a date. He takes her to Burger King, McDonald's, whatever the fuck they got up there to eat. And you go back to her place, you drop her $500 and y'all have sex for 2 hours. How is that prostitution?
Hmm.
Think about it for a second now. You went out on a date. So you can't say that you paid for prostitution if y'all went out on a date. Now, if y'all just went straight back to her place or a hotel, you can argue that was prostitution. But you can't argue if you went out on a date. Because the female like, what are you talking about? We went out on a date. Well, he gave you $500. Oh, it was a loan.
Well,
But
go ahead, Larry. Go ahead. I was gonna see what
no,
his.
but I'm saying in this situation, he's not giving her any money. This is just a tenant, and instead of money, she's exchanging. Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing, but but there's no money exchanging hands. She's just having sex with him so that she has somewhere to live. I mean, shit, there's a lot of married women who do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
They don't even like that dude. They're
well,
just
I
having
guess
sex
for people,
It's motherfuckers doing that now
or just
in whole relationships.
they
yeah.
are, but some people don't realize that it's still if if the judge court really be an asshole with this, it could still be sexual service.
Man,
No.
nigga, there's a dude. There are a multitude of dudes right now smashing a gang of fat chicks just so they have somewhere to sleep.
Right?
Exactly.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. But she could just
I
come
know
over and
what
say,
you're
hey,
saying.
yeah, she could come over and just say, okay, look, just stay over for the night, just to make it look good.
Boom,
How you gonna argue that?
smashed.
I'll give you another prime example, right? Let's take let's take my passport bros in Colombia, right? Now
Mm-hmm.
prostitution is legal. But let's just say the government decided, okay, we're gonna make prostitution illegal. That means they have to go back and redo the whole constitution because it's part of their constitution. They put it in effect during the 40s or the 50s, I think. So let's just say they reverse this law and reverse all that bullshit and they make it illegal. All the females gonna say is, listen, pay my phone bill and you get this ass at the Love Motel tonight. How you gonna argue that that's prostitution? You just pay her phone bill. And then if you
Well,
go to court, they'll be like, well, you was bad on prostitution. They'll be like, Your Honor, he paid my phone bill. What are you talking about?
you trying to make it as like a companionship. That what you trying to make? You trying to make a companionship or like a dating arrangements or like a sugar daddy or
It
sugar
don't matter
mama?
what it don't matter what it is.
Well,
You can't prove it. You just can't prove it as prostitution, just by what you may think it is.
well, you could blur that out, and like I said, it all depends on the jurisdiction. So to them, like I said, it just depends on jurisdiction, and you're right. You gotta prove it. But however, like I said, I don't know, I don't agree with this or not. but I have seen somebody that, you know, went to that shit before. You know, they still consider it as because like they see it as this money changes. If you change money by hand or whatever the case may be, or without it, or you agree with that, it's still considered as sex. Because as long as you involve in sex, that's considered as prostitution. I don't agree with that shit all the time, bro. I really don't. But I had to look at reality, how that shit actually, you know, how they view it in their jurisdiction, and how they view it as that. I just gotta look at that reality wise, man. I
Okay,
understand. I understand what you're trying to say, Eric. I get it.
okay. I'm gonna get around. I'm gonna get around that bullshit you just said,
Ain't
real
no
quick.
bullshit. It's
I'm
their
gonna get
law.
around.
I ain't get the law for this.
Hey, listen. Just hear me out. I'm finna get around that bullshit you just said right there. So
I mean, you think I'm bullshit? You need to talk to
no,
them.
no, I'm not saying your
No,
what you're
he's
saying
saying
is
the
bullshit.
scenario of that.
I'm giving you the scenario on how you get around that bullshit. Uh,
Oh, okay.
you got cash. A female got cash up in Zillow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So I could just say this was a $500 gift. What you gonna what the court gonna say then? I gave her $500 as a gift.
Okay.
So
And
how you gonna so how you gonna get around that? I mean,
yeah,
ain't no money change hands.
yeah, you can give money. Well,
Man, I could pay that ass in
if you
Bitcoin if I
give her
want
as a
to.
gift, if you give her as a gift, you just give her as a gift. Now, did you have sex after that shit?
It don't matter if I had sex after
Okay,
that.
here. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Did you have sex after you gave her the money?
Yeah, so
Before
what?
or after?
If I gave her money after that, so what?
Again, Eric, like I said, man, it's just how they look.
Listen, the female, do you think if you in court, you think the female is gonna let you go down for that bullshit? She trying to get more money out of your ass. You
Okay.
gonna fuck you think she gonna let her clientele get fucked up? Come on, man. Let's sit here and really think about it. Nah, these chicks ain't gonna let their clientele get fucked up. You be like, well, he paid my rent. So what did y'all do after that? Oh, I made
Well,
love to
she's
him.
gonna be fucked too. She's gonna be fucked too. I mean,
Listen,
it ain't
how
gonna
you
work the case.
so we're putting stipulations on when you can fuck somebody now.
No, I'm just saying, like, look,
I get what you're saying, but now the
what you get
court
what I'm saying, Eric? What you
so
get?
the court system is trying to argue that you're putting a stipulation on when I can have sex with somebody. How? If
Okay.
you went out with a chick on 3 dates and you paid for all 3 dates, and on the third night y'all fuck, that's prostitution.
I hear what you say, Eric. I hear you. It could look it that way.
I
It's just
want you
hard
to.
to prove. It's just hard, like you said, Eric. It's hard to prove that.
That's
It's
what I'm
really
saying.
hard.
But how would the court system argue that if I went out on 3 dates, and let's just say on those 3 dates, after each night, I gave her $100. How you gonna prove that I paid for sex and I legitimately went out on a date
I
that
don't know.
there's a paper trail?
I don't know, Eric. I don't know. It could do a lot of things. You're right. You have to prove something that it is.
Okay, then.
I'm not
Well,
saying you. I
I'm not
already.
saying I'm wrong or right. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying if you went to court, that's going to be pretty. That's going to be pretty hard to prove that you went out on an actual date. Now, if you went to her actual apartment and you just legitimately gave her the money and y'all didn't go on a date and it just had some little nosy motherfucker in the goddamn woods with a camera. He got the extra zoom out on it where where the damn lens cost $10,000. Okay, you can maybe order some bullshit like that. But if they see you physically go out with this female, that's gonna be kind of hard to argue
Yeah,
because y'all out on an actual date.
okay.
But I just want you to give me a scenario. How would you prove that that's
Yeah,
prostitution?
I can't prove a scenario. I just told you. I just said it just all depends how they look at it. I can't. You can make it so many different scenarios, or whatever you see. You can make so many different scenarios, just like you just did. It just all depends on the jurisdiction. It all depends how the court system look at it. I'm
So
not
you
the court.
okay?
If I look at it, I look at it totally different.
Okay,
I can't be that type of court. It just all depends how they look at it. You can
okay.
look
I
at it
get what
this
you're
way,
saying.
yeah. You see what I'm saying? I'm
Okay,
not disagreeing with what you saying. I'm just saying. The court. I'm not the court. I'm not the judge or the jury. The court will look at it differently. You can explain it if they agree with it. If they don't, they're gonna look at it different. They go by black and white. They don't go by gray areas.
that's true.
So again, like I said, it all depends on the court how they look at it. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
You right. I agree with you.
Okay.
I just want to see how would they prove that that's prostitution? Because now what the court system is saying, okay, well, how long are you supposed to wait before you have sex with that female?
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Since when?
You make a
Since
good
when?
point.
Since when does the court decide when I can fuck him?
Yep.
All right.
That's gonna be pretty.
You can make an argument.
I'm
You can
just
make it.
saying, if you're gonna, so that means you're gonna create a whole task force to go after people who are fucking. Wow.
Well,
Okay.
It's
it's a
crazy.
fucked up law right there in Canada.
Yo, yo, that shit, that right there. Oh yeah, that'll cause some people to get put out of office real quick. Because we know how females are about how they feel about it's my body. I can do what I want to do with my body. Remember that argument?
Mm.
Oh man. Yeah, man. That yeah, I don't see how that can work. You gotta be able to vividly prove that this man paid specifically for sex in an actual transaction. But if you went out on an actual date, man, that's gonna be some hard shit to prove. Unless that bitch was a cop. Yeah, that bitch was a cop, that'd be a different story.
I'll give you another scenario. You pay for sex. You a porn star. You get paid for doing sex, but it's not considered prostitution.
Mm-hmm. Put
You
that out there.
make that scenario right there. So
Put that out there. Motherfuckers just out here having sex, shooting up the club, and all this extra shit skeeting all over your face. It's just ridiculous.
mhm,
And
you
see,
can make that. It's just I don't know how people do it. I don't know.
That's a good one because
yeah,
isn't that at this point it's prostitution. You're
yeah,
just behind closed doors.
yeah,
Motherfuckers go to the car
Mhm.
yeah,
or cheap ass hotel. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, that's kind of true. That right there, man. I mean, what have you been seeing this chick for? You see this chick like 2 or 3 times a week,
Mm-hmm.
and y'all go out and y'all just make the shit look good. Y'all going to the movies, y'all going like I'm trying to figure out how would they crack down on this type of shit. The only way I can see you cracking down on that shit, unless it's a cop posing as one of these little sex workers.
Mm.
Now that would probably work, but a regular female chick,
You mean a sting operation?
yeah, you would have to put up a
It's
sting up.
still, but still, you can't tell me who I can be having sex with. That's the
Yeah,
whole.
that's what I'm looking at. I'm like, how did y'all come up with that? Because we know how American females were act during the sex revolution. Them
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers said, "No, it's my body. I want, and if I want 10 dicks in my mouth tonight, I'm gonna have 10 dicks in my mouth tonight. It ain't shit you can do about it."
Yeah,
Right.
like you gonna be pissed off because the lady want her cake and ice cream and she want to do shit. Like, come on now.
Yeah, that's a slippery slope right there, boy. Them motherfuckers gonna try to put you in jail because you slobbed on some dick last night. But wait a minute, I went out on a date. How you gonna prove that? And then how you gonna prove that they were fucking? That's the other part. He might have went in the house, but how you know that they fucked? You don't know what went on in that house. They probably just sat there and watched Netflix and probably was drinking yoo-hoo all night.
This nigga said you.
She probably got a PlayStation in there to make it look good. No, see, we was on the Mac game last night. It's so many ways that females will get around that shit. Man, I bet you they got. Them just some scenarios I just came up with. They probably got all types of scenarios to get around that shit. They
I'm
probably
pretty
like
sure.
we got whole dates set up for the whole week. Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Listen,
Why
you gonna
you
split them.
doing
You gonna
this?
split the money up. You gonna pay me 600. You gonna spend 100 on the date, and then I'm gonna take the other 100. Okay. I'm gonna stop, man. I'm gonna stop.
Mm-mm-mm. All right, I got a quick question, and then this is gonna be our last topic. So, check this out. This is woman's point of view. Is it bad that they have to share their men now? What do y'all think about that?
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
What? Let me see.
Hold on, man. I know we ain't going back to this shit again.
Mm-hmm.
Women's
Lord
POV.
have mercy.
Is it bad to have to
Is
share?
it bad to have to share your men? Y'all don't have to eliminate. Yeah, y'all just be missing out on all the juice.
I'm talking about a woman's vehicle, right?
A woman's what?
Woman's vehicle. Well, I'm thinking POV be personal.
Point of
No,
view?
point of view. Point of view.
Oh, point of view. Okay, that's what I'm gonna make sure. Is it bad to share their man? Well,
Mm-mm,
it all depends on them.
mm-mm-mm.
This shit here again.
No, I mean, I just said it like
This
this. It all
shit.
depends
Nah,
on
I'm
them.
just saying this shit again. Man. Just when I thought we got away from this shit. Ah, hey man, ain't enough niggas to go around.
It came back up.
Ain't enough niggas to go around. Well, shit. I mean, you gotta share. You gotta share.
Nah.
If you don't want to share, you ain't got to. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. But yeah, if it ain't enough niggas to go around, then guess what? Yeah, y'all gonna be sharing. Here, y'all motherfuckers sharing now. All of y'all trying to sleep with married fucking men.
That's what I'm trying to understand.
If there's so many,
Yeah, a
it,
man.
it, if
That's
there's so
wait,
many
wait.
men available, yeah,
There's some men available, but
yeah,
like if
this,
you can make
yeah.
your argument about the married part, I would concede that to you.
So fuck
I would
y'all
concede
say,
it,
oh, we can't. It ain't no men
but
out there, but
but
y'all fall fucking the married men.
but
Okay,
there's some men out there. Well, there's a lot of men out there. We could all go back and forth. Who got a lot of men and women? We could argue back and forth, but we
I
do
ain't getting
agree.
into that bullshit again.
But we do agree that there is a lot of men out there, just like the men they don't want. Like the man they want, everyone wants the same thing. It's not what you
Huh?
want, it's what you need.
I wouldn't say every woman wants the same thing, but I would
Okay,
say, well, here's what I would
okay.
say. Here's where you're right on that part. We can all agree on this. 84%, and this was done by so many studies here in America. 80,
84%.
84% of the women are chasing the top 10% of men.
You said 84%.
84% of the men are, God damn it, 84% of the women are chasing the top 10% of men. They did a study on that, and that has come out to be true. So, yeah, when you argue that part, yeah, y'all are chasing the same men.
So when I think of that, I think of like all these women are chasing after the same idea of the same man, not physical attraction. So, like, not a specific black man, not a specific white man or
Mm-hmm.
Hispanic or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They're chasing after the idea of the same type of men. So when it comes to this question, is it bad to share the men? If we're all going towards the same type of nigga, the 6'8" nigga, the nigga with muscles, the nigga that makes X, Y, and Z per, yes, that is bad for women. that is bad for women because why are we going after the same fucking thing? If McDonald's make the same fucking burger every fucking day and it's issued out every day and everybody go to that shit every fucking day, don't you think bitches gonna get bored of the same shit every fucking day?
You would think.
Come
Well,
on. Motherfuckers chasing the same idea. Go out your realm. Be different. Look for the nigga, the bald headed nigga that's fucking 5'7" or some shit, and it's goofy as hell and it keeps you laughing throughout these entire years that y'all are together. Like I don't fucking know how to even describe somebody other than these random ass niggas that they be fucking talking about. Like there's other niggas out here.
Well, apparently they ain't.
They are out there. They just don't look their way because everybody else is looking this way. It's just like society and Instagram and shit. Everybody puts the shit out there on Instagram. Oh, okay, this is what we got to look for when we go out in the world. They see one good guy, one good blessing, walk past them. Nope, that's not what Instagram said. I'm just looking around like I'm looking for fucking Pokemon balls and shit. Like, nigga,
Mhm.
a fucking blessing just walk right past you. You don't know. You don't even know if that's a good man. You just looking at it just because this is what Instagram say.
Like I say, they put these dudes on a pedestal.
Hmm.
And then they get mad when they don't commit. Like my boy, he's like, I don't know why these bitches mad at me. Y'all ain't ask for no commitment. The only thing you require is that I'm over 6 feet. So guess what? I'm just gonna give you the dick. And he's like, then y'all motherfuckers get mad at me because I don't want to commit. You
Mm-hmm.
didn't ask for a commitment. You asked for 6 feet tall. I gave it to you.
Like this all you wanted from me. So
Mm-mm.
that's all
Exactly.
you.
You put these motherfuckers on a pedestal, and these be the main bitches, and then they get cheated on. I can't believe he cheated on me. Blah blah blah. You niggas ain't shit. Wait a minute, bitch. I'm 5'4". I didn't stick my dick in you yet. How you gonna judge? How you gonna judge me in that category?
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah. So now, hey, yeah, y'all gotta suffer the consequences.
Yep. When everybody got the same type, you gonna mess around and have to share because ain't nothing but so many of that one type.
yeah, I don't believe the 84 percentile, but yeah, I think that I agree with you with Larry. Larry, what you saying though about that?
Here's the problem with when we try to argue that to make that argument is because CDC. I dropped that shit in the track in a chat about at least 2 to 3 times. The CDC did a study on how many men from a black community's perspective, not everybody else, just us.
Mm-hmm.
They did an estimate. 45% of black men are married with children. The other 40% single, unmarried, no children. The other 20%, all the baby mamas that had babies outside of a marriage, outside of wedlock, were by 20% of the same dudes.
In the United States or the world?
No, I'm talking only about the US, and I'm only
Okay.
talking about black people. We're not talking about everybody else. We're
Okay.
talking about specifically us, specifically black folks. So, what does that tell you? That tells me that all you chicks are all fucking the same dude. And you're only getting pregnant by those 20% of men. So, I'm trying to figure out, well, why y'all bitches mad? That tells me that you're fucking with Ghost from Power, but you're not fucking with Neil deGrasse. That's basically what you telling me. Because you bitches will hype these motherfuckers up. I hear nobody talking about, Neil deGrasse is a pretty smart guy. I'm really attracted to his brain. No, you're not.
Mm.
But you're definitely attracted to Ghost from Power. Oh, he's so handsome. I love his tattoos. He's just so gangster. That's the bullshit we hear.
Mm.
We got a fucked up mentality where we have elevated gangsters over smart, nerdy people who can take us somewhere. That shit, I never understood that. Like you got certain chicks that will say they can't date a dude who's smart or who reads books. Since when is a smart person a bad idea? I don't
Right.
understand that shit. I don't understand that shit. Like that. That's like saying, "Oh, I can't date somebody that's in the military." Wait a minute, the military people, that's some of the smartest people I know. So you mean to tell me you can't date a fighter pilot?
Who's
As
saying
smart as that motherfucker gotta be to fly? Okay, all right, I'm done.
that? Who the hell is saying this shit?
Man, listen, man. Y'all don't watch these dating shows like I do. These women be rejecting every fucking body.
Damn,
Every fucking body.
that shit is crazy.
Man, I'm getting on a plane. I'll see y'all later. If I gotta pick some of these, oh hell no, I'm good.
Yeah, you got to pick from this same batch
Oh
that
bullshit!
we all digging through the same batch.
I'd be damned if I did through these high heels to find a good one. Not me. Hell nah. And then I gotta worry about the possibility of that one divorcing me. Oh hell no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
Who,
almost forgot about that. Yeah.
who? I can't be broke again now.
Nah, me neither. I
I
ain't gonna.
can't be broke again. That living out the car shit ain't cool. No. I ain't doing that shit again.
Bro, sleeping on niggas' couches and all this. I ain't doing that shit. I can't
You know what
do
I'm
it.
saying? Bed bugs crawling all in your ass. Nah, I'm good.
I'm crying.
I'm good. Mm-mm.
All right, Larry, you got something to say about this before we end this podcast?
Oh yeah, nah. Like I said, man. I mean, hey, when everybody's got the same preference, it's gonna be a shallow pool to pick from. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
hey, it is what it is, man. I mean, that just lets you know when you ain't that type of dude, or you don't necessarily, I don't want to call them stereotypes, but you don't fulfill those, you don't check those boxes that normally what social media is saying, oh, 6 feet, whatever, fucking 18-inch dick, fucking,
18 is what?
$257,000 a year, buys me everything, doesn't want anything from me except me to be there. He cooks, he cleans. This nigga can fly. He's amazing. He's basically so.
Mm-mm.
You know,
Fuck said 18 inches.
hey,
18 is wild.
I'm just,
Wild
I'm
allegation.
just saying.
God damn, nigga, that's a horse.
I'm just saying. What I'm just saying. I'm just. I'm. I'm. Oh my god. I'm using satire because obviously it's an exaggeration. But
No,
yeah,
we get you. We get you. We just fucking with
Yeah, we get it. We get it. It's just funny, man.
but yeah, it's just those real common tropes that you know. I mean, the majority of dudes don't fall into that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might work out, but you ain't in the fucking gym 5 days a week, fucking over here looking like some sort of weightlifting motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You ain't some athletic. You go to I go to work. I be tired after I get off work, and I be hearing motherfuckers. Even if you tired after work, you still gotta go to the gym. And man, fuck all that shit, man. Nigga, my back hurt, nigga. You think I'm about to go lift some weights and my fucking back hurt already? Nigga, shit.
Exactly. Oh, I feel you.
I'm hungry, nigga. I want a burger. The fuck.
hmm
But yeah, you know what I'm saying. It's like the just those tropes that they keep up, and hey, if that's what the majority of the hyenas and the jackals and all that good stuff go for, I'm good with all of the the beautiful ostriches and zebras and gazelles that are left over. I don't necessarily know what animal terms for the, but yeah, I'm good with all of the shit that's left. Let's put it that way.
Hey, that's the only way to put that, man.
For sure.
Yep.
Well, it's been a good, interesting podcast, my G. All
Sure.
y'all putting in good ass fucking points. Yes, we did run this shit for 4 hours.
Hungry as hell.
4 fucking
Out of
hours.
here now. It's almost that. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I gotta be at work. First day of
Yeah.
work. I want to be late.
Yeah, I got 2.5 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I gotta get some sleep too. But I do want to. I want to share this with y'all because there are still. I want them back. I want them back.
You ain't
If
gonna get
all
it back.
Huh.
That's the one that right. Damn, ain't getting it back.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't
What they
getting
want
that.
back?
Lisa Ray? Nah, nah. Y'all can
What
have her.
Lisa Ray want back?
No, I want these black beautiful women back, like how women were like
No.
this before
Oh, okay,
Lisa
gotcha.
Ray can
Yeah.
go.
before the BBLs and all this extra shit. Like black beautiful women, just all just natural. And I don't even. I'm gonna say it. I don't know why Jada Pickett's not on there because she was good looking too. She could be on that. But
Jada Pinkett was fine as a motherfucker.
Man, come on.
girl,
Yeah,
Like
she
I
was
said,
bad.
woo, woo, woo,
woo,
woo.
booty call. Come on now. Anyways, we had a
Voted.
good run, y'all. Sunday, I'm off. I don't know if y'all want to do one, but I'll let y'all know. You know, but we live. This is up there. It's gonna be published today, so I appreciate y'all all for being here and sticking the whole time. No one's
So,
leaving. Staying the whole fucking podcast. But make sure y'all wash y'all hands and wash y'all motherfucking grits. Have a blessed week.
Hey, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share.
Please.
Y'all have a good one now.
so
Peace.
peace.
Peace.